Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The last couple of days I have been running around town, baby. They've seen me everywhere, like legit everywhere. I went to a card show yesterday, and spent a god awful amount of money, and I'm gonna spend a god awful amount more money. Um, I've always been the guy who buys stuff like one box at a time. And then recently I've been going to card stores here and there. I'm like, oh, a box. It's like a candy. A piece of candy. A piece of candy. You know, I buy one box at a time. And then like recently I bought one box of Spirit Force. Set 2 Riftbound, okay? Or like one box of Pitch Black. So usually I buy stuff in one box. And then recently, due to the fact that we're doing Collecticon, I've had to figure out personally how many people are going to come to this event, and I don't know what to expect. I think about it, and I'm like, well, maybe we're going to get like 200 plus people come up to our table, and I have to figure out something to entertain 200 plus people. My final thoughts are, okay, it's happening on this date. The day before Riftbound Set 4 drops. So I went to West Coast Card Show yesterday and walked up and down talking to vendors, being like, can I buy Vendetta for you at Collecticon before the doors open? Can you get me a case? And I asked Yvonne, I was like, how many cases do you need? By the way, a case, 6 of these, okay, is a case. 24 boosters, a case is 130 something. And I was like, okay, well, I think I need 2 cases. And then Yvonne's like, I think you need 4 cases. And so I was sourcing cases from vendors. Each case is gonna cost me like $800, right? Then I saw someone selling Riftbound Set 1 Origins at a good price. And I was like, well, it would be cool. Maybe we could open that at Collecticon. Spend $1,700 on the case. Then I had a case, and I'm gonna buy 4 more cases of Vendetta. And then at the event, I wanted to get a signature Diana, or I thought it'd be really cool to get a metal Diana. And Yvonne told me there was a metal guy selling metal cards. Went over there, 2 Singaporean dudes. 2 dudes recognized me, and they're like, I was like, oh, sure, you guys selling metal cards? They said, they pointed down. I looked down, and it's just a cardboard sign that says, metal cards not for sale. And then I'm like, are you sure you guys won't sell me? I see 2 Dianas. I'm like, you sure you guys won't sell me one? And then they like groan and like put their heads in their hands, and they're like, okay, we can do 1. And I'm like, okay, cool. Like, well, what's the price of a Diana, metal Diana? $4,000. And I'm like, oh, that's really expensive. That's more than I was expecting. I was expecting like 2 to 3. So I'm like, okay, let me think about it. I walk away, walk around the convention. They're the only ones with metal cards, by the way. Walk around the convention looking for Riftbound. Riftbound, by the way, flying off the shelves. I didn't have much haggle room because they're the only ones there, and they know that they're not selling anyways. They're trying to get it graded. So they just sold it to me because they liked me. So I'm like eventually like, okay, I think I do want one metal Diana. I wasn't sure if I can get one in LA, RQ, and so and I decided to get one earlier rather than later. And while I'm looking for one, Yvonne is like, oh, could I get one? And I'm like, who the fuck are you? And she followed me back and asked them if she could also have one. And they were also like, oh god, not again. And then they sold her an Aurelia as well as a Diana for me. I was vlogging the whole thing, and I decided, hey, I think it'd be cool to submit this as my first PSA grade and have in the first part of my vlog And in the second part of my vlog, I pick it up for Collecticon, and it's like a 2-part vlog where the first part is like the prep for Collecticon, and the second part is me at the event. So it's currently being sent for grading. Super Express, and I will find out. I don't even know if I'll get it in time, but hopefully I get it in time the day before Collecticon, and everything works out. And I have a cool booth. I have cool gambling ideas there, and it's a good idea. Yeah. Anyways, I spent like $6,000 yesterday. And then the last couple of days, I picked up cough medicine. I picked up my suit for a wedding. I went to the dentist. And by the way, the dentist told me he's like, "Yo, no cavities, pretty good. Your gums maybe a little worrisome." And then he's like, "Okay, you might have the rare thing where your saliva is more acidic than the normal person, which means that there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to get your shit cleaned every 3 months to 6." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So he was like, "Yo, get your shit cleaned every 3 months, man." I'm like, "Okay, my bad." Komodo dragon, something like that. Then I went to a bank. I had to go do something for my bank stuff, and I've been out all day. Like before this, I got back an hour before and just laid down and rested. And I'm like, "Okay, I'm good to stream. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it." Do you go to the Santa Ana Center for corporate? Oh, Abe has a guy that goes in person. We have 2XKO at home. What is this? What is this? DCKO. Free to play mobile DC fighter. Mobile DC fighter. Constantine? That's surprising. Is he that famous of a character? Nightwing. Oh, Starfire. Bane. Is this a real thing? Like this cannot be a real thing, right? Like I think how are you gonna make this complicated on a mobile? Isn't this just gonna be like a mashing game, and then like you just quit in a bit? I feel like the graphics aren't that good. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. It's named after the comic run, yeah, but it's terrible. The name is terrible. But maybe the game is okay. Just like 2XKO. Yeah, just like 2XKO. Yo, I'm a ride chill, and even I'll be like, yeah, the 2XKO name. We need to go back to the lab for that one. We need to run it back. Anyways, I'm so sorry. I got distracted. Anyways, all you know, I spent thousands yesterday at a card show, and it felt a little daunting. I've never spent this much money at a single time before, especially for essentially like just cards. Hopefully it doesn't snowball into anything. I don't really want to be a vendor, and I don't really want to grade cards and really go down that end. But yeah, that's what I did yesterday. Today I am planning on watching the third day of Ludwig's classes. I keep saying I'm getting to other people's classes, but holy shit, these reviews are taking like 2 to 3 hours per review kind of deal. Review, but it's like me talking a lot over that stuff as well. Additionally, I do have some product I want to open. I'm gonna be honest, I want my own Ari, and that's the only reason I opened this. Also, because I got off my lazy fat ass to do something, I talked to my editor and I officially started looking for shorts people. And I swear to fucking God, I tweeted and there was like no engagement for the first hour. And I was like, okay, cool, no problem. We'll get like 10 people. That's all I care about. I went to sleep. I woke up, 150 applicants, and they keep coming, and I'm like, oh, okay. So we'll take a little bit to look through them. It's more than I expected. Yeah, more than I expected. Anyway, went back for 53 months. Freaky Death went back for 94, and Chrome Insignia 21 went back for 60 months. Thanks for subbing. Shorts is where the money is? Hell no. Shorts is. I need shorts to get people's eyeballs to the place where I think I'm making my best content. Not saying shorts can't be your best content, but I waited this long to do shorts. One, because I'm lazy. That's the most important thing. Don't ever forget that one. That one's the most important. But two, because I wasn't confident if I was going to keep doing vlogs or what I wanted to do for streaming, stuff like that. And so I wanted to really make sure that I was confident in my vlogs before I was like, hey, let's put more gas behind stuff. And so it's like, okay, well, I'm pretty confident in them. I think we can use help on the thumbnail department. I think we can use help on the title department. I think we can use help on getting people's eyeballs to watch the video. But the actual video itself, I'm pretty confident it's pretty good. Like my vlog quality is at the point where I'm pretty picky about what I consider to be good or bad content, even if I consume trash at times. And it's gotten to the point where, like, you know what? I like where it's at. So now we go backwards to do the stuff I was too lazy to do before. YouTube is where the money is for videos. We've been watching Lud all week. Yeah, except for I shared how much money I made on YouTube, but I haven't paying. I haven't broke even in forever. Oh, yeah. You purposely didn't make TFT. I mean, I did make TFT content. I just got bored of it. It's not TFT highlights are not fulfilling. Like I'm not like the juices in my brain don't. They're just not. It's not good. Is all I gotta say. Previous vlog can be uploaded to YouTube. Oh no, I took it down because I accidentally shared a Google Drive link of my merchandise that's unreleased, and I couldn't. It's published again. You can watch it now, but I accidentally shared something that should not have been public. And the link was never supposed to be there, and I deleted it, but it didn't delete fast enough, so I had to wait till my editor came up and was like, "Yo, could you lock that shit for me?" And she did, and now it's back published. The way, okay, I think that's interesting. Okay, the way I see TFT actually is not, the TFT isn't inherently boring. I think if you want to know if you could be a good entertainer, stream strategy games. If you could be an entertainer while streaming strategy games, there's so much downtime. You yourself have to be enjoyable to watch. That's how I feel. Sure, the strategy game could be popular, but the people who really make it out of strategy games are the people who are just very good at essentially doing their own podcast by themselves. Strategy games are just like it's like the vehicle that you're consuming or the vehicle you're using to relay your content, but like the real content is the person themselves. Whenever like a lot of the biggest Hearthstone and TFT streamers could stream whatever they want because they're just kind of funny people. And in general, there's streamers that are very like RTS civilization coded that I'm like that get viewers because turns out it's like they're just enjoyable. Oh, I don't like Civ. I should probably say that. Not a Civ guy. When are you gonna replicate some Vendetta? Vendetta releases on the 29th or something, like 30th. On the 31st, I will be going to Collecticon, or the first. I'll be going to Collecticon that weekend with Avon, Peter, and Abe. I'll be vending. I will be selling Vendetta at MSRP. I'll be taking any form of gambling possible. If you want to flip coins for shit, if you want to spin roulette wheels for stuff, I'm down. Additionally, I will have my own I'll have like a kind of like a raffle gotcha where I will put up multiple hits that people can buy in for less than the hits sell for. And the number one thing I'll be giving away, there'll be like I think 10 to 20 hits. And whoever buys in will just win a booster if they lose. So whatever happens, they make their MSRP money back. And then at the very top end, I'll have like, I was thinking about what to put here. I'll have some overnumbered that I've been carrying around. I will have at the very top, I will have a booster box, overnumbered booster packs, and like promo jinx and some other stuff. So I'll probably do like 300, 200, and with like 30 hits is how I think about it. So that'll be my, if you want to rip Vendetta, I'll limit it to like one customer. So I'm sourcing product right now from different vendors and they're giving me their product at like what they pay for just so that I'll have it for this one event. I have to thank them. One of them that I'm talking to right now is like Jinky Ko. She's the Rayquaza Pokemon TikToker who has she has a lot of Pokemon stuff on TikTok. I met her at West Coast card convention and I'm like, oh, I know you. You're the person who likes Rayquaza. But that's the plan. So I am gonna hopefully be able to get 4 cases of Vendetta and that. I will also be opening Vendetta with people for fun, and my case will have the hits I opened from Vendetta, if that makes sense. So I think that's a good way of doing it. Like I was thinking about like how I want to do my first vending thing, and it's gonna be almost entirely like meet fans, content based. I'm not really making much money. I tried to talk to someone literally talked to me like, you shouldn't lose like thousands of dollars every time you want to do this. You should talk to companies and have them sponsor you. And I'm like, yeah, I've reached out to like some of the TCG guys. They haven't gotten back to me. So I'm like, you know what? Yo, if you guys got a rep at Ultra Pro or Katana sleeves, I use those. Like hit me up. Like I am serious, man. I could use the help. Love OTV. I'm confused why their viewer counts are low when they're veteran streamers. Can anyone explain it to me? They're not low. It's just relative to other people who are really, really, really high. It's because a lot of OTV has already peaked in the past. And they can still peak in the future, for sure. But usually the highest viewerships are people who are the most popular at the moment. Not Dragon Shields. Oh, I use Dragon Shields as well. But I feel like I'm already talking to them, kind of. We'll see. We'll see where stuff goes. I don't know. Can you sell me Gundam anniversary box to me? I don't know if I can. Will you buy stuff from people if they sell it to you? I'm not looking to buy anything. Maybe, but the thing, like, maybe if you give me a really good price, I'll consider it. But for the most part, I'm vending with the idea that I don't want to bring anything back. Like at the end of my day, I literally want to leave with nothing. except for maybe the hits I opened from Vendetta. Morley Bankrupt, one map for 80 months. Thanks for your subbing. Anyways, today's plan is Ludwig. Ludwig day 3, and then afterwards we'll rip some packs. Wait, AJ, I swear I'll get to. I wanted to watch Siddha's class as well. I wanted to watch a lot of people's classes, but it's that like I start Ludwig's class and it takes me 3 hours to get through it, and I like haven't eaten. So like we'll start a little bit earlier today, and like even if it takes me 3 hours, I still should be able to get to someone else's class. We'll see. Like the idea is like I've wanted to, but like it's been silly. My current TC obsessions, I only really my opinion is so that I seriously am worried that my hobbies are turned too much into work. So I try very hard not to be very specific with them and like do a lot of stuff off screen for them. Currently I do Riftbound Pokemon, but Pokemon is mainly I don't collect this at all. Usually I buy this for friends only, or I open sparingly, I give up my friends all my cards kind of deal. I try to only keep cards of stuff I actually physically play. So I have a little bit of collection of Magic, very small collection. And then I have a lot of Riftbound because I actually play Riftbound. You play Cookie Run? That's a very specific one. Anyways, can someone help me out here? Which one is his actual class? Is it this one? Is it okay? So this was his class. I watched his second day class. I think there's only 4 total days. How does he have 8 total videos? Is this his 3rd class? And this is his 4th class. And then these are something else? No. I understand it. I'm more curious about which one it is, because sometimes the titles are, I guess the titles are pretty straightforward. You know what?
Oh my gosh. Okay, guys.
I guess that makes sense. You know, he did title it.
Probably of the entire week. Today's class, YouTube 101. Honestly, not 101. It's like a 300 level class.
This is good because I don't do super well on YouTube. And a lot of it is just like, I personally hate YouTube. I hate that YouTube. Oh God, we're pausing already. Holy shit, is this what Hassan does every day? I always was curious, like, how can someone pause for 3 hours? And like, it's just, you just need something you really want to talk about. Okay. I hate YouTube. A lot of it is because a lot of it is thumbnail and title is everyone says is 51% of the video. And then you want to cater it. A lot of it is like looking at the stats, looking at the algorithms. It feels, I fucking hate that. Part of that really kills my desire to succeed on a platform like that. Because I really, even when I had fire stuff, I didn't package it correctly. It didn't do super well. And it would be really demotivating. Demotivating for me to, it's whatever. Let's keep going.
It's a tell-all on YouTube specifically, which almost every student in my class and at this university sucks at. And then I'm gonna do office hours right after. So right after my class, office hours. And I'll send.
I think in terms of people who do stuff well, YouTube well, Toast has always been the man. Toast has always been the man, understands YouTube really well. He just like gets bored of stuff and like is constantly in a crisis about what he wants to do, and like, but for the most part, Toast does YouTube really well. Michael Reeves does YouTube very well. Lily does YouTube better than most. Especially recently. the thing about YouTube is it goes up and down a lot if you've been around. Like I used to work with Basti for a long period of time and was like specifically a highlight editor channel. Then I started working with someone else. We started doing some other stuff. We did highlights as well. Those didn't work out. I started working with someone. I've worked with like a bunch of random people before Basti. Currently working with Angela, and it's been this up. It's like a lot of times your content typically tends to evolve over the years if you've been a creator, because a creator doesn't do the same thing all the time. Michael doesn't do shit on his channel. Oh, I think he is more of a prodigy in making a video. Sorry, I don't think he's a prodigy at working YouTube. But he's more of like a prodigy of video making. I think that yeah, that's a little bit different.
I can send a blast to any students for office hours. I didn't assign homework today. The app is too dog shit, the one that they have for us to assign homework. Students are just unable to submit, and so it's just like you have to basically spam submit, and eventually sometimes it gets through, but I don't think I'm getting an accurate count of what students are doing homework.
Are you teaching the same thing today?
Nope, brand new.
Let's go. Wait, seriously?
Yeah, brand new.
Wait, I'm in study hall. Can I get in here?
Every class is different. Yeah, you can come in.
Oh my God. Okay.
Have a seat.
Ludwig, do you know how to tie a tie?
You need help?
Huh? No, I'm just trying. I'm Asian.
Do you not know how to tie a tie?
He doesn't know.
I know you need to know how to tie.
I'll tell you right now, bro.
You'll teach me?
It's free, bro.
Wait, thanks, man.
It's free, man. Okay, first thing, you gotta be the right way.
That's the wrong way?
I do it this way.
I'll do it how
I'm
you
a
do
righty.
it.
I think I do it this way. It's hard for me to flip. Hello. All right. Go under.
Okay.
I think I might have made the
Around.
Under, over, and
under,
over.
but then
Yes.
through.
There you go. Under, over, there you go.
Shit, you're the GOAT.
Okay.
That's why this is my favorite class, Ludwig.
I got you, bro.
If you put a gun to my head and have me tie a perfect tie, just shoot me in the face. I no good. It's no good. I am not wearing a tie to my wedding this week because of that.
I had to Google how to do that. All right, y'all. Take a seat. Class out today. We doing all right? Bitter, how many in right now? 11 people in. Okay.
How is the volume? Is it good? Before we really get into the meat of the matter, are we good with volume? Good with everything else? Can I get a thumbs up? It takes 2 minutes to learn a single Windsor. That's 2 minutes of my time I could be using to maximize how to be a better TCG player. 2 minutes for you, it could be an eternity for me.
I'm supposed to be having, because I think we're supposed to have Lacey. I don't see no Lacey. Lacey deadass eating right now. Can y'all go into Lacey chat? Just say L. And that's from Professor L. Alright, I think we're good. If y'all hear my voice, clap one.
You know, I played Riftbound yesterday. Sid got the Riftbound, and me, Peter, Toast were teaching her to play. Toast is a fucking degenerate, by the way. This guy only plays combo decks. Every deck he's ever built is a combo infinite OTK deck. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? And so me and Peter have to teach her, because like no one is having fun when he plays a 20-minute solitaire turn. And so it's and we actually settled on a deck that she likes. She likes Aurelia a lot. And I was like, oh, awesome. Really cool character, and really strong deck. She's having a great amount of time. It's a little hard.
Y'all hear my voice, clap twice. Guys, we are starting class. 10 minutes, doors will be locked. Christian, you do me a favor? Can you close the door behind Flacco? Thank you, Christian. All right, y'all, welcome to class. Today, I'm Professor L, if you guys don't know. We are going to talk about a problem that plagues basically all of you. Jason, we're not doing that.
Sorry, that was just a tech issue.
You can handle it outside, come back if you want. You got 10 minutes, but I think you're going to want to hear this class, because it's something that your chat knows your ass at. Okay. And I promise you that.
Listen, can I not be the comedic relief today?
How does Jason the Ween YouTube look? I'm just really curious. He is like a giga. He popped up giga. So I'm just really curious. Like, okay, he was hitting 900K when Phase was really popping off. Did the island stranding 5 months ago? Did a lot of these backdrops. Okay. What's he doing right now? Okay, not really, not terrible in terms of viewership. Really not bad. I mean, some of these are maybe not the best, but for the most part, he's still doing really well. He did 7 days of stranding on an island? Dude, why did he just do one video? Or like that feels. He did that on stream? Yeah. They bring that. Okay, sorry. I'm my bad. Okay, whatever. I think
If you don't speak up, yeah,
it could be better. Sure.
1000%. Guys, first off, round of applause for yourselves. You are on day 3 of Streamer U. That is amazing. You guys have made it to something that people are saying.
Yeah, I think I did see Ludwig talk to him about it before. So maybe it's like a pre-watched angle. My bad.
More competitive than Harvard to get into.
I've seen the most random clips of his classes possible.
People who apply to this. Also, raise your hands. Who has 20 viewers or more? Who's had 20 viewers or more? Top.
All right, we're skipping this. We're skipping this.
Okay. Most of you guys are gonna fail.
I've heard this.
Sucks at YouTube. Basically, without exception, sucks at YouTube.
That's true.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Raise your hand if you think you suck at YouTube. I looked through almost all your channels, guys.
Wait, dead at?
I looked through all your channels.
Okay, tell me the last thing I posted.
The Mighty BA, you posted your first video. It's pathetic. It's an embarrassment. It's called I Play Fortnite with a Transgender. It has 300. You want to say I didn't do my homework? You're a pathetic excuse for a creator if that's your first video.
Yikes. I saw this clip on Twitter. That's fucking crazy. He got caught and fucking got brought the receipts. That's based, Professor L. He privated that video, really?
Hey! I don't want to hear you speak up one more time in class. You're out. I'm being serious. What you got for me?
I put a lot of effort.
I'm not saying, and again, I'm not saying all of you are bad at YouTube, but in general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay, you guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do. We're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay, that's social media stuff. That's what we're good at. I can see you guys. You guys are really good at that, by the way. You guys are much better than I have ever been or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game. I genuinely think you are amazing at it. I think long form is where there is a struggle, okay? And it's different levels, all right? We need to be honest with ourselves here. But here's the question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show hands. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube?
Yes.
Easily the platform that can give you the most money for time watched. Yes.
Extremely.
We all agree with it. Okay. Why? Anyone have a guess? Why?
Because when you bring short form into your YouTube, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode, people have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
YouTube, because you're bringing someone to your episode, you know, so you're like bringing someone that's something you made, that you created, and they sat through all the time. That's something they'll look forward to. Then you bring your YouTube to your Twitch, they see the live YouTube video, and there, then you edit it something different. So bringing them to your YouTube is the ultimate payout, everything, not pay money, but that's all we all grew up with, YouTube.
Okay.
So I don't know.
What an interesting way to phrase that. I kind of don't disagree with this guy's opinion on it. It's just I've never heard it phrased that way.
Together, that YouTube is the #1 thing. You've got to get YouTube to get it everywhere else.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by.
I just think it's where the most eyeballs in the world are. So you're putting your content to the most amount of people, which is hella important. I also think that it is generally speaking the where content can last the longest is VOD content. Live content without the live aspect tends to not be as exciting. No one watches fucking 7 hours of, oh, some people do if they're really entertaining, but no one for the most part watches like VODs, because you're missing the live aspect of the matter. Being able to chop up a video, a vlog, or create a condensed high tempo condensed video that is entertaining to watch throughout really allows you to kind of flexes your muscle as a creator as well, because it's a skill set that is really important, I think.
Has more longevity, okay?
Because people who watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching streams.
More
Is
like
that Suki Mello? Every clip of that girl I've ever seen has her cringe farming, and I think she's so funny, actually. I've never heard her actually say a real sentence. That's so
to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. You get what you got.
YouTube has more, how do I say, like eyes. It's a bigger platform than I think Twitch is.
Okay. Let's go through that, guys. These are the monthly active users. We're going to go through a few
Here we
websites
go.
that are familiar to you. Kick. 64 million people every month log on to Kick. They'll watch a stream there. Twitch. 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
Billions.
2.6 billion. All right. Furthermore, it's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV.
Oh, pre-watch. Yeah, we watched
It
this
is the,
yesterday.
I'm gonna say that again.
He
The
brought back.
most
He did.
watched
He
thing
did
on
brought back
TV is
to his
YouTube.
last lesson last
The
round.
most watched, and it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen. It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist forever. Then what do? Same with Instagram, same with everything. The more diversification you have, the more successful you are on multiple platforms, the more safeguarded you are on potential downfalls. Website fall-offs, again, bans, personal fall-offs.
True.
Now here's a segment. I need you guys to be honest with yourselves right now.
I find that it is easier to take long breaks on YouTube and come back and still be successful from a person who has not done that but has watched a lot of YouTubers do that. I once talked to Gart from Trash Taste, and I asked him about what he thought about YouTube, and he told me he always really liked that YouTube felt like he could always like come back on YouTube kind of deal. Whereas I don't necessarily know if I feel like I have that kind of ability on Twitch. Where like if I stop streaming for Twitch for like a year and come back, like I don't feel like it's gonna necessarily be able to recapture stuff. On Twitch, I feel the notion of falling off faster than I feel on any other platform. Even when I'm successful, like super successful and doing well, and you go up, like as soon as you start going down, a lot of times it feels like you're forced to keep streaming because like when you don't, you will fall off. And there's been a couple people who have gone on to say, like I think Trump SC, the Hearthstone streamer, said that he didn't stream because he took a break for 30 days. He never got that level of viewership ever again in his life. And while I think that like that is not the only reason why, I do think that it is a platform where you tend to feel the time or like the inevitability a little bit more than the other ones. Oversimplified is probably the most popular legit history channel. He uploads like once a year. Oh yeah, I mean, yes. Well, Lolo 323 thanks for some of this stream.
As I look through your channel,
You're one of the few streamers that get away with it because of how stream your chat is. I have just taken a 28-day break because I went to China and got sick. And ever since that break, my average viewership is down about 30%. Now, to be fair, it also has a lot of other indicators. My schedule's really fucked up. I'm not streaming as consistently. I'm not putting in as many hours. But your sub count go down. My sub count has never gone up in the last 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone down. Ooh. Actually, I'm actually curious. Wait, hold on. Let me go look. Not gonna be fair analytics because I was actually it was kind of a weird situation when let me go look. Okay, I think in 2026, was it April that I went on stuff? Let me double check. I think maybe this is okay. So if you're curious what website stats I use, I kind of like this website. Kind of an interesting website though to use, not necessarily the best. So I streamed 187 hours in April. With 23 streams, so I streamed 23 of the somewhat days, average 1,000 viewers. Okay. I think in May is when I went on hiatus. Oh, nope. It was June. What? But I also streamed 37 hours. So it's like in the last 30 days. So I think that it's really awkward because it's like it's really fucking weird. But just trust me when I say my average is down.
Channels. I think I've proven that. Which one is you? All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just gonna have you raise your hands if you think this is you. Raise your hand if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have one, but you barely ever post. Okay. All right, and let's be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
Those are super reliable. I'm not talking about that. No one's fucking talking about that. Bro, are you serious? My loyal viewers is not who I'm talking about. I'm talking about like super falling off, like being consistently falling off regardless. And when you take breaks, you tend to fall out harder on Twitch. And he said I could do that when I just proved I couldn't. When the proof is in the pudding. I just did it in the last 40 days.
So it's like it's hard for me sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like I see the way that other people edit their videos and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I always try to focus on...
You want things to come out at a certain standard and you're not willing to post that under that standard and that standard...
Not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen because then I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming.
Damn,
so it's
that's
like
a
I
lot.
don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time, but then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay.
Working college
Are you
is
successful on Instagram?
Yes.
Okay, so you made the time for that, but not for YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty much just offloading short videos.
Okay, all right. Why not?
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
With YouTube, or at least the YouTube videos I watch and I want to do, it's kind of me just talking to a camera, which seems inauthentic.
Do you post the videos from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good?
Okay.
Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube.
I think in terms of people who I've recently seen do this, when Alois blew up, and a lot of I guess short league people are doing this nowadays. I don't know who's copying who, but they've been trying to make stories by doing like
oh, I get to play a dirty one. Yeah, guys, so far.
Or they'll do like they'll set up the intro in their stream, or they'll do like a recording off stream. Where did I just see this? Shit, he had one of the. Okay, what is some of these thumbnails? What is this? Is this a pig? Yeah, this guy's thumbnail game. What is this? They're cooking up. This guy's cooking up something crazy. What is this? Yeah, the kitchen is somewhere. Anyways, I don't know where
I went out for dinner with.
No, never mind.
Hello, it's blow me.
I'm making a quick
Stuff like this, where like he'll make a quick intro to set up to this is a common strategy that people use that I think is pretty effective, where like you set a lot of times you don't create the intro of your YouTube video while streaming really well. I think most of the times when you think about it, you do, but sometimes you can just make an intro for it, and having like VOD only content makes the VOD feel like definitely different than just the stream highlights, I feel, if that makes sense.
You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings. That's fine. I'm specifically talking about.
Coda's the YouTube intro content in the middle of a stream. That makes sense.
You are a streamer. Why is your content not on YouTube? Silky, why are you not posting? I saw you put your hand up.
Come on, Silky.
Nah, I ain't a lot. So like I'll dead just record like vlogs, and then I'll be like, yeah, now I'm gonna upload it, and a week go by.
I have a really interesting thing where currently I don't want my YouTube to be gaming a lot. And so I don't put my stream stuff on YouTube, because a lot of it's like way more vlog centric, or it's like I only put up specific things where I play with friends. And I do that specifically, but it's definitely one of those things where like I am leaving a lot of like it would have been very easy to make a gaming channel kind of deal. Maybe the idea is that I make something into a gaming channel and something more into my vlogs. Maybe I split the two. I think what Lily does is Lily has little Lily Pichu, which is
pay me to look at a dick. Hell no.
Okay, that was a fully played Inanna VOD. That's Twitch, you fucking hate me. She has her main thing, which I think is for the most part, like her videos, her podcasts. This is her full length videos. These are her vlogs. She doesn't really put gaming on here. The exception is I think she put this thing, which is I guess close to her real life art / gaming friend slap thing, and then she has a separate thing called, I think it's Lily Gamepad, where she does her gaming, where she does get less views for sure, but she splits up her stuff where like this. I might end up having to do something like this. I find that I'd almost rather just not put gaming on YouTube at all, but it's weird. So that's good views. I would say for Lily, these are not good views. Like, I think the 100K is pretty decent. This is great, but a lot of these are not like great views. This is like, these 250Ks are fine, but like for the most part, I would say that these are not great views. I don't even know if I did my own gaming channel, if I could keep it afloat with the views I would get. What are your channel thoughts on this 24/7 channel popping up lately? I personally don't like them, but I'm an old head. I think that I see Jody has one, Pobelder has one, Double Lift has one. I think they're whatever. I think Celine has one too. I personally will probably never do that. I think a lot of times people do it for money.
Mom go by and I'll be like, yeah, nah, it's too.
Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with my YouTube. I think I almost want to just go full whatever, but then it feels like a complete waste. Like where my stream content does kind of just live and die on my stream which does feel like I'm a little.
So you're just not diligent. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate the honesty, guys. Who else maybe has a YouTube channel?
Your main channel started with gaming, probably keep it gaming because algorithm, and second channel for VOD. No, like it's already doomed for that one. Like the algorithm's already changed for my channel. I think that my gaming stuff, it's already like doomed.
Struggling to.
How does the YouTube payout work? It's no fucking idea. It's per watch time for sure. It's not by views.
Upload consistently. All right, that's a lot of you guys. Why?
So I started off on YouTube, and then once I got signed as a singer, I wanted to be taken more serious as an artist.
Okay.
So I stopped YouTube, even though that's the thing that helped me get to where I was.
Right.
But I just felt like people kept calling me like a YouTube singer or a singer from YouTube, and that's not what I wanted to be. And then I tried to go back and like get back on there, but the vibe wasn't the same anymore.
Right.
And if I could just keep it a buck, like I felt like they weren't paying as much anymore, where I could like go on other platform, they'll be paying more. And I don't know, I just think the vibe is just different. I like Twitch a lot more because, like she said, you can interact with people. You could it's so easy to just be yourself. But then I overthink when I'm talking to the camera, like, oh, let me re-edit, let me re-say this, you know. So it just seems a little.
Do you post your streams on YouTube?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What do you let a username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
Yeah, but you're gonna far surpass the fake one because you are you. You have control over what's posted. You have more autonomy there, and so that will just surpass it, and everyone will know. And you'll just say, "Hey, that's the fake one." And I think, don't let a username stop you. You know, like you're creating a hurdle for yourself to take the first step for something you want to do. For something that's really not a problem, ultimately.
Okay.
You know, like PewDiePie's a dumbass name. Do you know what I'm saying? He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter, ultimately. Okay. You are what matters.
That's true. I think that like Scarra may not be a great name, but I don't think it's not like Michael Reeves is an excellent. What is this name of his YouTube channel? Is it really just Michael Reeves? Yeah, it's like that's not like a compelling like YouTube channel name. It doesn't really matter.
You got your hand up here, Budget? What you got?
Yeah, my consistency comes because I get discouraged because I'll post like on Instagram or other platforms and then like go crazy, and I try to post the same thing on YouTube and it won't go crazy, so like I just stop posting, then I just randomly try again. So that's where the consistency fuck up at.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post, and you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
Yeah.
I think that's valid. Okay.
I like how he phrased that. Wow, he's such a good speaker. I feel like there's no way I would have handled that question even if I meant the same thing in the way that he did it. He was in a separate world. He could have been a great teacher. I mean, he is a great.
We're gonna talk about all these issues today. We have two more real quick. Raise your hands if you upload, but maybe your shit sucks, or maybe it's just not working. Yugi, you think so?
Yeah, I think my videos are very, you know, they could get better. You know, they could.
What is bad about them?
Huh? They're really re-uploads of my type of content, like the content I do on stream. So it's kind of just like, okay, bet it's like a live channel. It's a live channel, but I also have a main channel that I don't really post on because I don't know how to, like, which content to do which on, if that makes sense. You know, I have a live and then I have even 2x. Okay. Since the live is bigger, sometimes I prioritize uploading on the live more. You know what I mean?
What you got?
So I guess this can go for both. I struggle to upload consistently and I upload, but my videos are suck. Cause from when I started YouTube years ago to now, I've gained a big following, and I was really, really good at YouTube. Like, YouTube was my main source of what I do for content. I was really, really good, and then once I got, like, not demonetized, but the pay stopped completely because of just back-end purposes I can talk about later.
it literally messed up kind of my momentum because I put my money and time that I make from YouTube back into the YouTube videos to make more. And so as I was going, I'm starting to use my savings, and then I was like, all right, I'm making the money on YouTube, but it's not being
it's not
sent to me, so it starts stopping my creativity. It's like I can't do the creative ideas that I would like to do on a higher scale no more. So it caused me to be inconsistent and make me feel like my videos are weak, even though my supporters keep telling me to drop.
Can I break some news to y'all right now?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Yeah.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's gonna be higher.
Yeah.
It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's gonna blow up. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's gonna bang. You know what's hard? Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week, what's gonna happen to all of you?
We're all gonna fall off. All of us are gonna fall off.
It's gonna happen.
I do think it's funny Jason the Ween said that. I don't think that motherfucker's falling off.
Guys,
But
I have good news. I have good news. Everyone's gonna fall off.
True.
Kai Cenat is gonna fall off.
No, whoa, watch your mouth. Don't say that shit. Watch your mouth.
Is gonna fall off.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
You want me to shut my mouth? Name someone. Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Morgan
he said Leonardo DiCaprio.
Freeman.
Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever excuses, hurdles, barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform, or I'm not doing as well as I used to be. You have to get over those hurdles because no one else cares. They just want you to output. And if you don't, then you're never going to succeed on that platform. I promise you that. So guys, I have good news for you all. I got the cheat code. I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why?
Nice.
Because I'm old. When I started out, we didn't have short form content. There was no clip farmers. Yeah. So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber. And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on Twitch. Oh, yes. YouTube is a scientific game. It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time in the study,
Everything I hate about YouTube in one sentence. Ooh.
you will reap the rewards. I promise you that. So guys, what is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The #1 skill.
Someone said say titles and thumbnails.
What you got?
#1 skill to be very good at YouTube is to upload.
Is that a fun challenge? I think when you're someone who is of the understanding that creating content is a creative endeavor, a lot of people go into content creation not as a job but as a creative passion, and they see like this kind of formulaic scientific way of as kind of a it feels like it's taking away part of the humanity of the act, I guess. Don't get me wrong, it's not like you can't be creative under the guidelines. For sure you can, but I definitely think that it's very obvious why some people may not enjoy it.
And get better every upload.
Wrong. Flacco, what you got?
Edit.
Wrong.
Oh shit.
What you got?
Consistency.
Wrong. Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Title.
And?
Length.
Packaging.
Clickbait.
Oh, what you say? Hold up, everyone listening to what you say.
Packaging. Bam! My nigga. Nah, you got that for that.
That was tough.
Packaging.
That was tough. Guys, YouTube, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your view of it, is not a platform for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers.
You know what's crazy? I find that YouTube is more creatively fulfilling than streaming. So how does that make me feel after hearing that?
And you have always heard, I'm sure, if you watch other YouTubers say, man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm. I wish I didn't have to package my videos for the algorithm. But they do. All of them do, okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing that people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you think the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
I have no idea.
My bad. The one on the left, yellow jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand. Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better? We got 3. Jason, Suki, Pudgy, is that it? Okay.
Jason's like, oh God.
Right is better.
Uh-oh.
Okay, interesting. That is very interesting.
I saw the clip from Michael Reeves,
Why?
yep.
Just the facial expression and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better? Yeah. Pudgy, why?
Wait.
Right or left?
I will say I've seen this clip before, and for me, the thumbnails have always been this, and I think about this all the time, is there are so many mobile viewers for YouTube now. It used to be, before mobile YouTube really took off, that like you could make thumbnails for people and the expectations they're looking at it from a computer screen. Now you have to make the thumbnail grip your interest as people are scrolling on the phone, which
I feel like
it is what it is.
You got the cards, you got 2 people in the crowd. You will pay attention to everything on the screen other than his face. I think his face is a distraction in the right side.
Okay.
Wait, can I get one?
Oh,
No,
sorry.
You good? Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you 3.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers. All right, this is built in. You should have it on your YouTube page as well. And they'll show you which one people are more likely to click. And you can see the one on the left, all right, is overwhelmingly more successful at converting clicks than the one on the right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Now, how can you know which one's better? You got a question? What's up?
How is that better?
How is that better? It's objectively better because it convert. What is the goal of a thumbnail? It is not an art piece. It is to get people to click. And this is a test. I'm just showing you these are the results. This is just factual that I had this test run and more people clicked on the left than the right.
I'm saying
I bet kick.
more like a movie ad rather than like a YouTube video.
Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out.
All right.
The Michael Reeves method. What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it.
Oh, shit.
Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it look like without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by
Yep.
ear. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling YouTube. Be honest
That's
about
crazy.
yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now you're like, oh, okay, hold up. I understand the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger. There's the one on the right's a little vague. What's that thing in the back? It's harder to see. It's a little more clear now. Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
What are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
They're terrible.
I think AI
They're terrible. They're terrible. Like,
thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you.
He answered that pretty interestingly. Someone says for now, yeah, maybe in the future, maybe it'll replace everyone at the moment. But right now, it's really obvious when people are using like AI slop for a lot of different things. An example is if you've ever been to a card show. Have you guys ever been to a TCG card show before? Fucking 20 to 30% of the people vendors there are using some terrible garbage ass AI generated bullshit. And every time I see it, I'm like, you guys are literally doing a profession where you're buying and reselling the artwork of artists on a cardboard piece. And you guys are literally making $50,000 trades. And you guys cannot upgrade your fucking logo to not be a free AI trash piece of shit. It is insufferable. Insufferable. You know Michael Reeves' method before streamer you? Nope. But I know that YouTube mobile is God. So when you look for thumbnails, you just think about mobile. 70 to 80% of YouTube's viewing time, global traffic takes places on mobile devices. 70 to 80%. Do not assume people can see your full thumbnail. They never can. The thumbnail is only meant is you guys think about if people are scrolling that shit on a list on your fucking mobile device, and that's why it's gotta be stick out like a sore thumb.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a few more tests, and now we're gonna use the Michael Reeves method. I'm gonna show you two thumbnails. These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing, so there's gonna be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better on the...
I can barely tell, man. I think the right one is better. It's hard.
Right.
It's really hard to say.
Who thinks left is better? Raise your hand if you think left is better. Got about three?
Me
okay.
squinting my eyes,
right is
but
better?
not in the racial way.
Okay. All right. Here's the actual thumbnail. I'll give you guys a chance to change. Who thinks left is better? Okay, a few more hands going up. Who thinks right is better? Correct answer.
Yeah.
What? He looks to the left. This is why I'm terrible at thumbnails, man.
Actual thumb. A few more hands. Correct. On the right.
Is this really better? I need.
Left is better.
I'm not cut out for YouTube. It is what it is.
Correct answer.
Yeah. What?
That's not on the YouTube.
If you are getting these wrong, all right? It means that you don't know what you're talking about. And that's all right. It's okay that you do not know what you were talking about. You are new to this. You have not uploaded a lot.
Right.
This is
I'm
why
new
we're
to
going
this.
through the
Look
exercise.
at brand new
But this is something
guy.
you can be actively doing and actively thinking about. We're gonna do one more test here. Which one's better? Left. Raise your hand if it's left.
Bro, fuck.
Which?
I hate the squint test. I like the left one more on the squint. Let me see the actual thumbnail.
Left. Raise your hand if it's left.
Bro, fuck.
All right.
Oh my fucking.
Okay, raise your hand if it is right.
Why is this hard?
Raise your hand if it is right.
It's the left one. It's the left one.
I'm seeing less people with their hands. I'm getting a little nervous. Don't be scared to answer, guys. It's all right. Raise your hand if you think it's the one on the right.
It's left.
All right. Here's what they look like.
I kind of do hate this style of Mr. Beast thumbnails, though. I'm so like the thing about Mr. Beast is he's like changed the game himself, and like he has people working on the algorithm and stuff like this, and he has a whole like company of people min-maxing this shit, and it's just like, oh my god.
It's left by far.
You guys think left 100%?
I think it's left.
And congrats, we're improving. Guys.
Yeah, I don't like either of them.
I think, and we'll talk about this a bit later, you should know how to be making thumbnails. I think it's very easy to want to offload this process, but if you actually make thumbnails for 6 months or a year and you understand how it works, you now know what to look for. I made my own thumbnails for 5 years.
A long time.
I don't anymore. I have a thumbnail person that I work with. I work with them directly. I can tell them a vision I have. And I also have a style that they can emulate because I had a 5-year backlog. Okay. But I did it with 4 million subscribers. All right? Michael Reeves still makes his own thumbnails. Okay? You are not too big. You are not too busy to put in the time to learn. You are not, you can rip a copy of Photoshop. It takes like 20 minutes. Pirate it.
Well, I feel like a lot of thumbnails look like AI, even if they aren't. It's because what do you think AI trains on? The popular thumbnails. So those are the ones that look like AI the most.
I don't give a shit. But actually get in there and try making a thumbnail. It will help you so much at communicating further down the road to somebody else what you want. Next part of packaging, y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here? Pudgy, stick with me. How do you make a title, bro?
I think about what I did in the video.
Okay.
And I'll try to relate to everything that somebody will pop out to.
Can you give me an example of a title you've made? Do you know?
So my title will be going around pranking people, right? Like in Walmart or anything. But then I have me in Walmart and their reaction and me laughing.
And so it's like pranking people in
What you
Walmart.
mean,
How do
Walmart
those
for
videos
13
do?
months?
They do good.
Okay. They're doing well, but you said earlier they weren't doing well.
They don't do good as I want them to, but they do okay.
They do okay, but not as well as you want. Okay, what you got?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video, like a specific title, so that
OTV right now tries to figure out the title and a thumbnail before the video is even shot. That way they're able to kind of get that while the video is doing it, but it sometimes is fucking annoying, and still working on it.
as you're doing the video, within it, you can either change the title slightly because of maybe something crazier happened in the video, but you should make an official title before.
We don't always go with these, but definitely a lot of them get made with this idea in mind.
You make the YouTube video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well.
Y'all do A/B testing. Everyone does A/B testing.
If you think of the title before, it helps every single part of the process. What do you have?
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And like put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is like in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if like it's just a clip, and then you go back to the beginning of the video.
Guys, we're working too hard.
Okay.
Aren't we busy?
Yeah.
Don't we have too much going on?
Too much.
This sounds like a fuck ton of work.
Yeah.
All right, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title? How
Oh, I didn't even think about. I didn't even hear this question. I was like, "What is he? What are he asking these guys?" Oh, the title should be what people want to watch, like what the video is showing, plus a reason for them to want to watch. Is how I feel. Sometimes though, people are doing shorter and shorter titles, and not even with like punctuation or like not even with like capitalization anymore. Sometimes the titles are getting so short where I'm just like, this is some interesting tech.
do we help ourselves get a successful YouTube video? Y'all.
What do we got?
Steal that shit.
Ah.
Steal that shit straight up. I promise you. I have stolen more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you. More people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago, all right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video. It's got 22 million views. A lot of people saw it. I saw this and I thought, that's fun. How I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament.
Uh-huh.
That got 5 million views. I thought, that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
And again.
Oh, shit.
How I accidentally. Well, he's the king of this phrase now.
And I think you get the point. If you have something that works, you can keep doing it. I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to slow it down.
I'm still there.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to or
Yeah, it's
how?
like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be, I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
All right, so for example, I opened up $10,000 worth of Pokemon cards. I sent them to grading card companies. Then I got them regraded from different companies to see which would do better. Are they consistent? All right. The word regraded is a weird word.
Yeah.
So I looked at the word regraded. Is that something anyone has used in a video? Is there any success with that word being used?
Nah.
Turns out no, that word fucking sucks. Yeah. So I had to pick a new one. And then I looked up
that's
Pokemon
interesting.
graded. What are the other people calling their videos? Okay? How can I sort of fit in there? Like I think ultimately there is
I can't believe you could talk about YouTube in a way where it's like, this is a bad word. Like objectively, like a word can be a bad one. That's such an interesting way of thinking about words for titles.
a playbook that you can be inspired by, you can follow. It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Brent Rivera, right? Don't steal a thumbnail and title.
It
bar
is
for
SEO,
bar.
but like,
I think YouTube is a game where people take from people. That's how it works. It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration. Now, I want to talk a bit about what you upload. Yesterday's class, I talked about the content funnel. If you missed that lecture, it's available online. Ultimately, though, the discussion was about when you stream, you should stream to create clips, like you guys do, but also get a YouTube video out of it. Okay?
I think too, how many words do your viewers or audience understand? Yes, I use very simple words. I curse a lot because I'm like, my audience curses a lot. It's because of you guys, not even because of me.
The thing I want to talk today is about taking risks and using the tried and trues. Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos called How Accidentally? Because it worked.
Because it worked.
Because it worked. And what do you do when something works? You do it again, okay? You do it again. But you can't always do it. You can't do it into perpetuity till it falls off, because then people get bored, they leave.
Yes.
So you have to take risks and mix that in.
Like even the VOD, it's up again. I leaked a link to a Google Drive I could not fix until later.
With your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do? You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted.
GameCube's hardest game almost broke me. How I masterfully won 50,000, forcing my haters to compete on my game show. Something IRL, crushing Los Angeles with no car. It's weirdly hard. What actually happened during tip to tip? How did he decide to use the word masterfully? Did he just, or was he just like, fuck it, let me bring that one out? This is for my English degree.
Back to back to back to back. All right. 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before and they had worked. Okay. This one is in red. Why? Because it didn't work. Am I going to do another video called Do Pro Gamers Have Good Aim IRL? No. Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third? Will I do another video about GeoGuessr? Yeah. Probably.
Yep.
1.4 mil. I'm happy with that. Now everyone's barometer is a bit different. I look for 1 million views for a YouTube upload. I also took 2 risks. Okay? I uploaded a monkey ball video, a game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form playing an arcade game from 2001. How'd it do? Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. On the other hand, I did a video called Crossing Los Angeles with No Car. Got 4 million views. I had no idea this video would work. I took a bunch of my friends. I had one ride a bird, one took public transport, and one hitchhiked to see who could get somewhere faster. It was a weird premise, but it worked. Will I probably do something similar to that again?
Yes.
Yeah, more than likely. So take these risks, like be a little brave, okay? And and basically you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. Next up, we're gonna talk about intros, okay? That is the third part of packaging. It is the intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm gonna be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. All right? In the traditional sense, if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when
I
you
do
click
like
it off,
that's
where's that video gonna go?
the case.
Into the shitters. All right, that video is not gonna succeed, I promise you that. So the thing you need to do is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm gonna show you 2 intros that I made.
A lot of times, sometimes I don't oversee how my vlogs turn out, but a lot of times I always want to see how my intros do. And I will, even for my vlogs especially, I will do stuff like we tried like an Instagram edit / filter for the foreign trip. Not sure how well it did to increase viewership or to keep it there, but it was just things where I'm like, how can we keep people interested? I've had so many situations where I'm like, I don't like how this started. I don't like how this went, especially at the very beginning. Like the intro is super fucking important.
I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're gonna be 50 seconds, gonna be a bit long. Bear with me, try to be quiet, because I don't have too loud of a speaker. All right, first video.
10 million. That's how many people have bought Mecha Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Mecha Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press.
This guy is just too good. Wow. I was like, how was he gonna top the last one? Boom. Boom. Wow.
That I want you to press now. But it got me thinking. It's a lot of fun to play with your friends and pick a cringe spot if you want to win, or maybe just do a funny spot that usually doesn't end up working out. But what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be static hunters, and we would chase down professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the hide time super long so they'd have all the time in the world, and lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map, which was in Art Gallery, which made things a nightmare. You'll see at the end.
All right, I'm gonna skip.
I don't like the comparisons to different games because it's under the assumption the viewer knows exactly what games he's talking about. Some of them are okay, some of them are not, depending on the people watching. But I don't mind the intro.
The shit one because I think our data's too ass.
Chat, today we are part 2 of reacting to Tip to Tip.
So they already tell you that was a good intro. This is the bad.
This next episode is
You know how some people do like the YouTube voice for the intros for YouTube? Like usually Ludwig starts with boys, and then he really gets into it, and like some people have like some other like I don't know, like some other thing to get into it, you know. I didn't really get the energy here.
Episode 7. This is where we got wildly nasty sick from Gong and Bread.
Can I be honest? Okay, I'll be honest. These episodes are gonna be shit, no?
Yes.
We're gonna be like the worst episodes of the whole series.
But I do want to ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay? We're gonna self-glaze here. What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
I'm so curious.
4 things.
4 things to hit in every intro. The way I see it is the intro should tell you what you're gonna watch and why you should keep watching. Like what is compelling? What is the thing? You know? What is the word for it? It's like I always call it the reason to keep watching. That's my thing.
But can I say like what I learned?
Give me one.
Okay, one is that you're pulling
Sorry,
out
the hook. You're right.
stats of something makes me more curious. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's this. I'm familiar. The familiar like Mario Kart Street.
Oh wait, is he talking about what the good one is? The 4 parts of his good one?
Long
10 million. That's how many people once it came out.
I like that he did a lot of specific comparisons to different things. I like how the number was the big thing, and I like that he even accumulated it into people subscribing to him. Mainly it was the most important thing I liked about this intro was that it kind of kept your interest the whole way through. And I think that like that is by far the most important that I personally care about when it comes to intros. But we'll see.
Just like the tone in your voice, like being animated.
Oh, you didn't show
like,
the Babylon
how
class,
it's
I see.
drawn in, and also you use something that was trending.
I would say ignore the tone of voice. I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you.
Yeah.
I think it's a
But sometimes
like, maybe
people-
even a fault on
people
me that
do
there's
it.
a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people don't like that. I think they prefer you to be you. So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like that's not necessary. You should be you in the intro. Guys, I'm looking for
In OTV intros, we always like we gotta fucking we gotta get energy, and sometimes it leads to stuff like that, and I think it's so funny. Boys, today's shoot, we're here to find out, can we really beard the Pong?
the 4 Ps. I'm looking for the 4 Ps here. All right. What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise. What is this video about? You can also think of this as the hook. Okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about to see needs to be
Okay, yeah. Me and Lud are on the same page.
explained. If you do a live stream and you want to
I have never seen this clip, by the way. I did not pre-watch this part. I have no idea what to expect.
turn that into a video, you probably didn't do a good job contextualizing. You can record an intro separately that you tack onto the beginning, and then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked in who has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m. when you should have been in bed getting ready for class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at streamer you, some hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at
Isn't that that's a fucking low blow. That's a fucking, no one in this class would have even known. Right? No one else would have watched Jason's YouTube. That is a low blow. He went for this video, which is like a terrible performing video of his. He went straight for the gut here. That's fucked up. And the other people in the class are like, what are they? Like, I guess.
University.
Oh, the clip went viral? Oh, okay, fair. Never mind.
That could work. Second P, the problem, okay? You have a premise.
There's a problem. Are you gonna try to fix it? And then the people involved, I think.
In a video, all right, in most media, there's a problem and you need to solve it. What is the
Oh,
problem?
you literally got into a fight? I see. Never mind.
Okay? In
That
the
would've been funny,
context
though.
of the fight, I got into beef with someone. I have to resolve this with these hands. Okay? In the Mecha Chameleon, the problem is that I have a bunch of artists and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we gonna find them? There's a problem. There's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug. Okay, I had a subscriber plug in that one. That one got me 16,000 subscribers.
Damn.
That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers.
What do you mean by plug?
Plugging something. So you can either plug yourself. It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way. But you're plugging. You're plugging to people to subscribe. At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want.
I'm sorry, can you just explain it, like, how to do that kind of intro?
I think in the intro, you have to bake it in a way that it doesn't detract too much from the video.
Yep.
But ultimately, it is your most valuable moment if you wanted to direct people to do something.
Mhm.
You don't need to plug for subscribers at the intro of every video. It's not necessary. But you can if you are looking to get more subscribers. Perhaps you are succeeding at YouTube and you want people to watch your Twitch stream. So you can plug, hey, all this is happening live on my Twitch right now, come tune in. This is something Pay Money Wubby did. He would upload a video, because he's a bigger YouTuber than streamer. He'd say, hey, I'm live right now. He'd upload a video. He'd be live for the next 8 hours, whatever. Then they'd go over, okay? That's something you can do. Or maybe
Smart.
you just want to make money, and you got merch. That's your moment to plug, so you can plug. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can.
That's what I was about to ask.
No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 Ps you can do. Final one, payoff. In a video, if you set up a premise, you set up a problem, there has to be a payoff. Jason says he's gonna get into a fight. What's the payoff? Gotta see the fucking fight happen. All right? And in that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're gonna go to an art gallery. We're gonna get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. stick through the rest, you'll get to it. It helps increase your watch retention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I've done. One where I recorded the intro beforehand, the other one where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute, 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the Magic Chameleon one you just saw. The other intro, 41%. More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2-hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute. And that's because the intro is dog shit. And I can admit it was an absolute dog shit intro. But these are charts that you should be looking at, very familiar with, and working on. All right, next up. You guys might have some questions for me. How do I get an editor?
Do it yourself.
All right. I can't afford a clipper.
I'm broke.
Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor?
These are all fucking variable. Just straight up depends on how much financially you have, how much clout you have to be able to take editors from other people. I think it all depends on, and yeah, it's a lot depending.
Okay. Guys, just ask. If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask people to help you. What I did for basically all my first hires is I did one of 2 things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in every level of business, in every vertical of business. Maybe you see a channel that has really great editing and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel and you want to know how they did it. Ask, hit them up, okay? I've never signed with an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this?
Yep.
Loaded is a pretty large sales agency in the streaming space. Their top sales agent was Kelby May. I thought he was good at his job, so I poached him.
He worked at CLG originally before going to Loaded. This was the Kelby May. Got blocked by Chainsmokers because he fucking roasted the shit out of them after being one of the biggest Chainsmokers fans ever. He got blocked by them on Twitter. Good fucking times. Fucking hilarious, by the way.
And here he is on his LinkedIn saying, career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumbass. Okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans. If you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys.
No, I did this before I even watched this episode. It's because I was thinking about my shorts for a while. I was like, I really do need to make them better. And then watching a couple classes, I was like, you know what? I get off my fat ass and maybe do something. So this happened. And then now I see this and I'm like, yeah. Actually, I need to make the picture because if I don't, my DMs get spammed with bots. I will say this is the only time I'm ever going to compliment Twitter. There are a lot less bots now over the course of the last 6 months. A lot less. There still exist, but like I used to be getting 4 DMs a day from bots, but like now it's like almost 0. Actually, really surprising. Couple things I've noticed is I've done the whole shebang. Okay, I've tried to hire editors in multiple times, multiple ways. The best editors I've ever had have been people from my stream or people that I've worked with. I've also my current editor right now, Angela, was through VTuber connections. My last big editor, Basti, was literally because he was a fucking mod in my channel and ended up being an editor. And then I have tried going for other people. One of the things that's really nice about getting editors from your community is that they fucking watch you. So they know your humor. They know how to clip you better than the average person. They understand you. It's much easier to build and make a video watchable if they watch you. Turns out, even if I hire someone who is great at editing and they don't watch me, they're watching like a 40-minute VOD, and they're trying to make it watchable, they don't got the sauce. Like it's well edited, but like it's the video itself isn't fun to watch. Also, in the VTubing scene, when I was doing a lot of work there and working with a lot of people, I found that a lot of they were really, really creative. A lot of they do a lot of merchandising, a lot of accessorizing. They do, almost everyone there does their own socials, and to some extent, like, you gotta be a little funny to do your own socials. And so it felt like there was a lot of people which had the creative drive, if not the technical skill. I tend to always value creative drive over technical skill, because I can almost always, if they work hard at it, find a passable editor for something over time. Because whatever happens, you're gonna have to work with the editor anyways. Because, oh my God, I remember when I wasn't taking YouTube that seriously, and I was living with Pokey, and I saw Pokey send her editor a message about a video, and it was like pages of edits and changes that they needed to do, and I was like, oh, this guy is getting reamed tonight kind of deal. And it's like, you gotta do that a lot with editors working with you, so they know what you're looking for and you know what they're looking for, and it goes eventually over. I have been guilty of not working closely with my editors in the past, so I'm at least trying to work with my vlog one a little bit more, and hopefully with my long form and shorts one more in the future. But it's come out to overall be better product if you have your hand more closely in it, kind of deal. Also, NL is cheating. NL has a fucking librarian that clips him all the fucking time. That guy's a cheater. I'm not even gonna lie. That guy just what the heck? You know, there's editors that get 100% of YouTube revenue. Yeah, Cutie did that for a long time. It's like, but does it even matter? If I gave 100% of my YouTube revenue to Angela right now, or to my other editor, I would be paying them less. They'd be making half of what they make. So usually you never just give people YouTube, like, you still should pay them like a flat amount, and an incentive can be like a percentage of how well the video does. Like, yeah, like literally, I told you guys, she's making like double my income that I'm making on the YouTube. Not her alone, her and the other people associated with my channel. So it's like, if I paid them my YouTube revenue, they'd be losing money. They probably, like, it is what it is.
Guys, I really want to get like more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips,
that means you're losing money. I haven't made money on my YouTube in fucking 24 months. It's a kind of a loss leader for me, but I'm okay for that, because if I went to make money on YouTube, I would be doing TFT highlight games and League highlight games for the rest of my life. I'm rich. I don't need the money. I wanted it to be more of a creative thing than anything else.
Yeah, these are emails or messages that I received, and this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstats. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later. I said, do you have the message, the first email you sent? This is it. I asked on stream. He sent me the email. I looked at my email. I replied. I hired him. The one in the middle, Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Okay? I said, I need an editor. He said, oh, I saw you need one. Send me the message. I hired him. I still work with him today. Last one is another editor I have, Polite. I said, because Shake Drizzle's kind of a lazy fuck, I said, I want to edit my Pokemon videos. Shake Drizzle at the time refused to edit Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who will do Pokemon. This guy Polite comes up and he goes, I'll edit Pokemon.
Yeah, Shake Drizzle, the Lisa from season 1.
Message, I hired him. All right, make your concerns known.
Almost always, I find that the people who work best with creators are the people from their communities. Most of the people I've seen Do not start with the technical hard skills, but have all the other skills available and grow with the streamer or the content creator to eventually be a good editor. Yeah. It's pretty much always the case.
Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out to you. Now, here's the reality of it, though.
150 plus people responded to this, by the way. Did not expect this many. I cannot hire this many. So, well, we're gonna look through it. Did not expect this many.
What if they suck? What if you hire someone to edit?
Like, I am going to take another monetary loss, by the way, to get a thumbnail person and a shorts person, and hopefully I will be able to pay them everyone more by the end of the year, because that's the dream. Eventually my YouTube should be able to subsist by itself. I'm debating moving the gaming over to another channel, but we'll see.
Or maybe do thumbnails with you, or maybe do sales with you. I don't know, and they suck, right? It's a fan, whatever. I got good news for you. You suck too. Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not gonna have a Mr. Beast editor leave his team to join you. Of course not. But there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together. Okay? Give them the grace that you yourself want. Here's a fun quote for you from Epictetus. No great things come into suddenly, for not even a bunch of grapes can.
I think I have been a little hard on my editors in the past, expecting them to do really well with almost nothing. As a person who's been a streamer that has a really good eye for like what works and what doesn't, and having people learn, getting upset about your editor when they're not perfect initially is not good. I think one of the worst qualities I have as a person is I'm really hard to work with. In it, like, actually, in the sense that, like, there might be expectations there that don't get well communicated, and I pay for that, but like it's not like easy to understand that, and so it's like very difficult. Over time have tried to be a much better communicator in this regard, and I think I have succeeded sometimes, failed other times. Kind of it is what it is, but it is definitely something that I feel like I did a lot of my earlier editors really wrong. One of my early editors that I did wrong actually ended up working for Pokey, being really successful, and I was really happy for him. But I was like, I didn't do it. I didn't do a good job, kind of deal.
Or a fig, all right? Even a grape's gotta wait. Even a grape's gotta grow, get the water, get the sunlight, all right? Same with your editor, give them that grace. But I promise you, there's a lot of dividends you can get by working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together.
I will say though, it kind of depends a little bit in my position, because I'm at the point where like I know what I want, and so the standard has to be set at some point, especially if I'm willing to pay for a high standard at some point. It's a different story when you're starting anew as a streamer. You don't have many sources of income, so you have to like pay them a little bit less than what they're worth, but maybe add like an incentive on top of that, you know. Oh, well, watch your first let's say VOD. I'm currently watching your newest VOD. We're talking about the 7800 merch, and Ray clears him easy. A-Track was inside information sent on stream that his lowest month he's ever seen from Blood. He's pretty much laughed at the 7800 and said a normal decent month can easily be 6 figures to him, so it's a very, very, very modest month. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. I'd love to see band for band who's better, but I will never know. My gut instinct is I feel like, and I've been told by some people at merch that like Ray got it. Ray's got it like that. Like she's got it like that.
Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me. I am someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion, I'm living a good ass life. And you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. And this is Mr. fucking Beast. He's got like 100 million subs. So I'm like, what do I gotta do, Jimmy? How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast, he goes, oh, just make banger videos. Yeah, you should just make banger videos. Every video you should make should be an absolute banger. And I go home and I go, all right, team, all we're doing from now on is banger videos. A month later, I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form. I want to make the videos about GeoGuessr because I like GeoGuessr. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views. I'm happy with the mill. So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I'm saying it. All right? Trust yourselves, trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things they don't. Don't trust.
Yeah, I think for me, like a lot of things I understand from him on an efficiency scale level, but I could never replicate because me as a person, I have different values or different goals. And I think that's completely reasonable. He's teaching a class for the individuals in front of him a very specific way that's probably going to be the most helpful for most of them. I'm here just giving you a weird, different perspective for some of these. And for the most part, me and Lud are speaking the same shit. Professor L and me, we're like this, like probably like 80% of the time.
Trust me implicitly, take it all with a grain of salt. Guys, that is my lecture for you. Do you have any questions for me? They can be about
Big Reels feels so dismissive and vague, or is that just me? I mean, that's just, I think you have to really realize what type of person Mr. Beast feels like he is. I've never met, maybe I have met him, like I've been around him. I've never had a long conversation with him. Mr. Beast is crazy enough to pay a person to literally be a clone of him and be next to him for 6 to 9 months in a row so that he could have 2 of himself just to make better videos. Like his whole life is about making better videos. No one can be another Mr. Beast because he's the richest fucking one at it and the best fucking one at it. So the problem with Mr. Beast is like he's gotten so influential that like people copy, the algorithm is shaped around some of his actions. So a lot of the other YouTubers work around the algorithm. The algorithm sometimes becomes like, you know, fucked from his motion.
anything. Also, guys, just so you know, I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So, does anyone have questions right now?
Damn, this was a short class. Am I crazy? I just felt like maybe it just passed really. I mean, I didn't really talk that much in it because I think I was learning. I didn't have much to say because I'm learning from a master. You know? I was a pure student in this case.
Yeah, what's up?
What's your advice for like I like to do?
I never watched a Mr. Beast video. You should. My opinion is like what's the worst thing that can happen? You don't like it? Great. Now you know what you don't like. You telling me you refuse to experience the most popular YouTube videos makers on the planet? That doesn't tell me you're better than people. That tells me you're not willing to get new experiences. You're willing to listen to the opinions of others, you know? Yeah. I have watched multiple Mr. Beast videos. I don't like Mr. Beast. I have so many times I've watched a creator, they've infected my algorithm, and I'm just like, you know what? Not interested, and my algorithm changes. Because I think that's great. I have a lot of times where I'm just watching the most random people ever. I'm watching Asian Boss right now. If you guys know who that is, he just talks about random Asian stuff that's happening, like Korean matchmaking companies. And all of a sudden I'm interested. I'm like, oh shit, what's going on? You know, but at some point maybe I had 6 months where I was just watching chess and chess creators. Then 2 weeks or a month ago, I uninstalled chess on my phone because I was spending too much time, and I uninterested everything everywhere and looked for something else. But I learned, you know, I do really love a lot of the different chess creators, and they're really great creators, really cool people to learn from. I don't, you have to be an influencer to learn stuff from them. I just think like some of them are just really interesting people to see how they make a video. Gotham Chess is a great person to watch, and he's able to be such a great entertainer while being so also very good at the game. Even to be like General Zod, Witty Alien, like we're all over my feed all the time, and I just had to like stamp them out now because I can't do any more chess. And so I'm like constantly looking out for different things. But yeah, I think like if anything, you should watch a Mr. Beast video. And like if you don't like it, like okay, but like dude, some of his videos are fucking crazy. That video where they lived in like, oh my god, let me go see if I can find it. His class is done, right? Like let me go double check.
I don't do with these or a lot. Or like there's like so I basically.
Let me just open another thing just in case. You know this video? Survived Survived 7 days in an abandoned city.
Up in the middle of an abandoned city, and we're gonna spend the next 7 days here. And there.
First of all, does anyone know where their city is? Just off the top of their head. Questions at the end are very good. Okay, yeah, I'll go watch it.
Here goes our only way out. We are now stranded for the next 7 days.
Actually, where is this? I thought it was something. Oh, it's not where I thought it was.
And there goes our only way out. We are now stranded for the next.
Where was Mr. Beast's video survived on for 7 days filmed? Oh, it was filmed in Krpari, Croatia. Oh my god. Wow, that's not where okay, never mind. Forget what I was about to say.
Basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just gonna do some video upload. The reason for it, I will give you an example.
Different types of gaming.
It can be about anything. So I'm living a good ass life, and you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to a life that I lead. I don't want to put all. You don't.
All right.
They can be about anything. Also, guys, just so you know,
here we go.
I'll
Sorry.
be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay.
Office hours is crazy. Okay.
It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So, does anyone have questions right now? Yeah, what's up?
What is your advice for like I like to do gaming, I like to do vlogging, I like to do even with gaming sometimes it's like
very pertinent to me. Very pertinent to me.
Different types of gaming. Is it recommended to do it all on one channel or have separate channels for separate?
Is she me? Yo, you go, girl. You
I think
fucking
a lot of
go.
you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think it is ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them, okay? You can be very successful uploading every possible thing you could think of on one channel. Moist Critical does it all the time. You never know what the fuck you're gonna get with that guy, but it's all on one channel. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example. I have 3 channels that I upload consistently on. One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel?
I have a VOD channel as well. It's pretty cheap to maintain, but just cost me money.
Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it. The second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO
Main
for
channel?
Third channel, it's a second channel I have called Ludwig. I don't do anything for this. This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good, but some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it. So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there. So what I do to separate my channels is the context in which the videos are made.
That's like my whole stream though, is the issue. Like usually the gaming videos that end up on my channel are done this way without a kind of goal in mind, or it'll be like maybe a goal gets formed while I'm playing. Oh.
Not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way. If you're gonna make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them, so it's a bigger ask.
I can't do that right now. I don't think I can do. I think the goal is to probably make better main channel gaming videos, and then with vlogs, and I'll transfer later. At the moment, I don't think I can afford to upkeep 2 channels without blowing my brains out. Not only is it a little bit of a financial burden, it's also more like I don't even have 1 channel sorted out yet. I don't think I should be starting on 2.
Okay, one final question. You guys can all go after this one. What's up?
Okay, so my YouTube channel.
Yeah, I need more. Oh, I don't like doing that. Like, I don't like. I like being just the guy who opens up stream to stream, but like that's the thing. Like the ideation is only important if you're looking to make a lot of content funnel videos from it. But I'm not. A lot of times I stream mainly for fun. And I've kind of always done that. The thing is, can I make better videos while still having fun? The answer should be yes, and I should focus on that, as opposed to min-maxing a content funnel I don't think I'll ever be able to upkeep, if that makes sense.
I started off as just a YouTuber. I have like 5 million plus on that channel that I don't use. 5 million subscribers.
5 million? Girl, why is she here?
You got 5 million subscribers on a channel you don't use.
Yes, I'll tell you why. So
That's a flex.
Oh, okay.
That is
I
a
still
flex.
have those people on there. But then once I got signed, after I
She's a serious. Yo, what's her name? What's her name? Someone drop the name. I gotta look up this fucking channel. What her name? Queen Nausea. Okay. Yo, she ain't fucking playing. Yo, when she said she was a singer, I was like, okay, there's a lot of people singing. 3 months ago, oh, she does not. What these views? But then there's like, why did she do 7 separate, excuse me, audio vivo things? What is her most popular stuff? Oh my. She's obviously been very popular years ago. And to get 5 million is no small feat. Like, she did a great job. You guys want to know what I've been listening to recently? Actually, hold up. This is a great sidetrack. Hold up. This is a great sidetrack. I sent this to Yvonne, and I was like, Yvonne, you need to make... I don't know who Yvonne's editor is. I need to talk to them. I need to message them specifically. I heard a song, and I was like, you need to make a fucking, like, highlight reel to this song. Let me go see if I can find it. This one was so... What is this song? What this song called? Yeah, listen to this. Listen to this, guys. Listen to this. Oh, you guys can't hear? Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, why can you guys not hear this? Oh my, the noise gate cut off? No fucking way. All right, hold on. All right, hold on.
Yes.
Can you guys hear? Oh, maybe this one. Can you guys hear this real quick? That thing. Okay, cool. Shouldn't Yvonne make a montage of this song? Hold on.
Yeah, she's 5'2" with an attitude, and she talk that talk when she mad at you. Better brace yourself when she in a mood, cause she look real good, but she bad, bad, no bad news. Bad news.
It's so good. I can't believe her editors are doing this already, man. Banger. Actual banger. All right, sorry. I'm sorry, I got distracted, guys. So let's keep going.
YouTube, you know, they started adding my music videos on there too.
Right.
With my like vlog stuff, and like I felt like it was just all mixed up and not done. And now that I'm doing Twitch and I want to take it more seriously and clip on there, do you genuinely think I should make a second channel for that?
Yes.
Okay.
1000%. Yeah, because otherwise, how long ago was this too that you stopped uploading?
Man,
3 months?
I ain't really uploaded in like a couple years.
Yeah, I think it'd be too tough. I think partially because you're needing to convert an audience whose expectations have been all muddled in terms of like, you know, if Justin Bieber Vivo starts posting like vlog footage, everyone's like, what's going on, Justin Bieber? Like it's a little bit different than the expectation of the viewer. And also when you post.
Do you see the time Ludwig was willing to put in the scenes, or do you see YouTube channel reviews for multiple people? There's a random guy who asked to be try YouTube games review said yes, he had asked 2 weeks earlier, filled in the UK team. You have direct access to him, asking for help. You mentioned in an earlier VOD, you've never been to streamer games, just ask if you're interested. Oh, how do you say this? It's like, yes, that's true, but also like I would be it means more to be invited, if that makes sense. I almost didn't want to bring it up because I like, you know, it's kind of a small amount to be like like that don't, if you're not invited, don't ask to go kind of deal. Of course I can ask and go to the streamer games out right, but it's like it's not something that I would want to do, if that makes sense. I don't think that there's anything necessarily very wrong with it. It's just like maybe a me issue, but like I don't, when I see I don't really, it's not like an extreme FOMO or anything about not going to streamer games, because it's not something I really want to go to. If it's something that I'm like, I desperately want to go to this, but it's like also like he has going to it and being invited to it is a completely different story. I can go to streamer games anytime I fucking want. Being invited to be on a specific team, he obviously has certain people he's looking for that, right? And I understand why he wouldn't ask me. And for me to ask, I feel like is like if I wanted to be on the streamer games, I'd much rather work myself to a point where he would want to consider me, as opposed to asking directly. You might not consider you due to your track record. There's no track record, you know? Maybe he doesn't know that I want to, but like in that situation, I'd much rather be the one to be like, hey, you know, kind of deal. Anyways, it's also a thing where it's like, I know of Lud. Me and Lud are not that close. Like when he says you're not my friend, like we are coworkers, strictly speaking. I don't hang out with him. He's really close with Michael Reeves and really close with Lily Pichu. But his friends don't hang out with my friends. So like we are pretty like, you know, coworkers, and I think he does a great job. And I've never had bad interactions hanging out with him. And I've always been pretty happy to be invited to anything that him or Cutie end up doing. But it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like I'm not close enough to also be like, yo, can you put me on that shit next time? We're at that weird part where I'm not sure how to handle that social aspect, and it's like I don't care enough for it. It's a different thing where like he's hosting like a League of Legends tournament and it's with old players and I don't get invited. Then I would be like, why the fuck did you not invite me to this? And I would maybe inquire like what the fuck happened. This is his own fucking event. He obviously has a plan for the people who are invited. Usually it's people who are currently popular who can make his event go to the next level. Also, it's a physical demanding activity, and if you've seen me in a Red Bull video recently, you'd understand why I would not be a part of it. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't care that much to ask. If it's something I super cared about at the moment, I would. But I also don't really feel like it is super appropriate. You remember back in the days when Kelby went CLG's Ludwig's main still present? You're a little... Now you're treading on stuff where it's like, yeah, I knew when that's Kelby May was CEO. You know who else I know? I know everyone. But it's like, just because that doesn't mean that I can, that's not an in. I know of people. I don't talk to Kelby May. You think we hang out on the weekends? Knowing people in does not do anything. Like, I've been in streaming for 15 years. I know everyone. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, the CEOs of the major companies, I've met more than half of them. The CEO of Twitch, yeah, I met that guy. Sorry for flaming him the other time and leading to a big like torch thing. I didn't really like that. I still felt pretty bad about it. But it's like, yeah, I know a lot of people. Knowing them is not enough of an end. You know, I, despite what you may think, am very antisocial. I like do not hang out with people much. Especially now that half of OTV split to go into Seattle, I hang out with people even less. For the most part, I mainly hang out with like Yvonne, Peter, Abe right now in LA. And if I'm not hanging out with them, Leslie, I'm not hanging out with many people. Broden is like not even here half the time. I'd probably hang out with him more. But it's like, yeah, I do not. My close friend circle is kind of small. And I do not really rock the boat.
You're just gonna start losing hundreds, maybe thousands of subscribers. And I think that's gonna feel really demoralizing. It doesn't really matter, but I think you should feel excited about this channel. And it probably would feel the opposite if you start posting on this 5 million subscriber channel. So I would personally start a new one. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. If you want to stay for office hours, feel free.
Could you review my channels?
You want me to review your channels?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do that.
That's all.
Okay.
Bro, he's been here the whole class waiting to ask this question.
Let's do it. We're gonna review Jason the Ween's YouTube channels.
You have too many channels, but you have 3, right?
Yeah, but I divide my channels by process. I don't know if you do the same with your channels. Let's take a look.
I started a war with Kaisen at.
So Jason the Ween, this is your main channel, you say?
It's my main channel for streams.
So
Should I add accidentally in that title?
I mean, you can try it and see if it works. What are your other channels?
No. He's been here for every class, but I'm just saying this guy was very much waiting for the end of class to be the first one to ask.
Jason, oh, look at this.
There you go. I got 4 channels.
We got Jason the Ween IRL.
And okay, I don't know. I guess this is the last thing I'll think about it. I don't like asking my friends for help. That actually means I'm a bad friend. But like, especially when it comes to content creation, I find that it's very hard for me to ask people for help. It's because when I was growing up as a content creator, you just did it yourself, man. You did everything yourself. Like there weren't like groups of people willing to help you out. You know, there even with OTV popping off, no one in OTV went to each other and was like, "This is how you did it." The first time that's ever happened is I think when John Jody Sid joined. I see that a lot of times they'll help each other a lot, but before then it was like we all did it ourselves. It all became successful without almost any advice from anyone else. And like it's never too late to be a student. Times have changed. I understand all that. It just goes against my natural state of being a little bit. Not saying I'm a failure if I ask for help. Don't think that's the case. I just have never asked. Maybe it's because I grew up in an Asian household. That's true. You think you underestimate how many people would help? I don't underestimate that. I know they would help. I just don't want to ask. That's the thing. I don't think you understand. I'm not telling you they wouldn't do it. I am literally it's why I don't do it. But yeah, I think it's a personal problem. It's not the right thing to do. I actually think that perhaps we would have been more successful helping each other out more. And perhaps they actually helped each other out even more. And I was the only person that didn't get help. Could have been a thing. I don't actually know everything behind the scenes. It could just be like a rub off of the what is it? Stubborn male ego kind of deal. But it's just how it is when it comes to content for me.
Jason the Ween live, Jason the Ween VODs.
If I Toast I'm giving advice, Toast is such a good friend. I could go up to him to ask him for anything. And an issue is I know that, so I don't want him to waste his time. Unless it's something that I really need his help for. It's the same with all of my friends. I don't want to ask him for like random stuff. I want if I'm going to ask him for help, it's like I better be like in a ditch dying. And then reach out and be like, yo, can you guys help me? And it shouldn't have to be that way. I think that's bad. But it is kind of what it is. It's kind of that way with me.
Yes. What's the difference between Jason the Ween and Jason the Ween live?
Jason the Ween live is more like the things that won't perform as well as the main channel. I'm pretty sure you have a channel like that. And Jinxie has a channel like that. Joe Waterloozy has a channel like that. You know, I'm taking inspiration from other streamers.
Why wouldn't you just post Jason the Ween IRL content on Jason the Ween?
That is a question I don't know. Because I thought I was gonna be really consistent with the vlogging. I was gonna make it my baby, right? That's my baby. Like,
vlogging is hard when you stream as much as Jason does. I had to cut back my streaming hours a lot. And especially because Jason's stream is so successful. Why would you vlog when your stream is 100x as popular, you know?
Like on some Duke Dennis shit.
That was bloody brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely fantastic. I'll be here for your class tomorrow.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jason, I think personally, I think it's fine to have a channel on things that you are curating, all right, and actively. I forgot to talk.
Is it egotistical of me to think I would be a good IRL streamer? I always feel like my IRL streams do super well, but I don't do them because I don't want to. Every time I think it's because I've never had to be an IRL streamer. And so I only IRL when I have ideas I feel good about. And sometimes they flop. But like for the most part, I'm like, oh, it's really funny if I were like my IRL streams are always going to do better than average because I don't do it every day. I do like the 3 hours, I'm in and out kind of deal. Yeah, I do think IRL by myself would not be very good, but with people, I'm pretty confident I'll do really well.
About management, it's all right. I think, do you meet with all your editors?
I do.
How often?
Pretty
John,
often.
does he? Does he meet with his editors?
Yeah.
Wait, where is he? All right.
I mean, often.
And so when you're meeting with these editors, you're saying, okay, this video deserves to be on Jason the Ween versus Jason the Ween Live?
I've had conversations like that before, yes.
What do you mean like that before? Why are you not having it weekly? You're streaming weekly. Should this not be a conversation every week? Every week, I have a meeting with all of my editors. All of them sit down, and I say, okay, guys, this is going to be in the main channel. Let me know the assets you need to finish this video. Do we need VO? Do we need an intro? All right, these segments, I don't think we're as strong. Let's put them on the second channel. It is important that you do a better job managing your team to direct, because you're saying this is your main channel, and I'm seeing some shit here. Like, this can't be all good. You've uploaded like 6 videos in 2 days. Like, these aren't all good.
I do not have meetings with my editors, which is kind of why I feel like a little bit why my editor is not having great direction with my gaming content, but the person I talk to a lot is Angela about my vlog, so they're doing really well. I should try to build out the team to where I do keep more updated on that. That is a problem.
Critique me.
So I would say this is where all your good shit should go.
If you ever wanted to learn how to do vlogs, I still think the best person was Casey Neistat. This guy, like the way he shot his vlogs, the way he did all of his vlogs is just so good. This guy just did such a fucking good job that, like, how did he even get the shot? Is he in a suit?
To the haters, the doubters, my 7th grade vice principal. To everyone who's ever told anyone with a dream they can't. This video's for you.
He did that shot for
your head down.
10 seconds of his intro.
You're told, play it safe. Wait your turn. Ask permission. Learn to compromise.
Oh, this is a different than the normal video. What is this? A normal vlog videos. Life of Reason, my personal favorite these days.
Let me get in the video, bro. I'm gonna be famous. Yo, make sure to put me. Yo, make sure to put me in this YouTube video, all right, bro?
Bye, guys.
Yo.
He kept this camera here for hours just for this shot? Really?
Quick run this morning because this morning is daddy-daughter swim class. Going swimming.
Ew. Every time I watch his videos, I'm always like, he does so much extra for the shot so his vlogs could be more aesthetic. And I always am so impressed that he filmed this random piece just to have a better intro. As he's going down, he goes down.
Going swimming.
Right? And then he goes down and he goes back up, or he's refilming a different section, refilms the ground. What are these 1 second cuts with the video? Oh, like, he did such a good job. Like, oh my fucking god. Yeah, he is the blueprint.
And that includes your IRL shit. I don't think you need this IRL channel. This is where good shit goes. Good shit goes here.
Good shit goes.
Good shit goes here. Jason the Ween, that is where good shit goes.
That is where good shit goes.
And when people tune into Jason the Ween, what do they get? Good shit.
Good shit.
Yes.
Okay. Jason the Ween Live, what is that for?
This is basically the polish. Basically, like, oh, mukbang, cool, go on the live channel.
This is people who really like you.
Yes.
They want a little extra Jason the Ween in them.
Yes.
Let's give it to them. Jason the Ween Live.
Okay.
Jason the Ween VODs is fine. It's VODs.
Yeah.
But I would say ditch the IRL, put it on Jason the Ween, and be pickier about Jason the Ween.
Be more picky.
You're a little loose.
Right now, it's a little spammy because it's streamer you though.
I get it, but
it is picky though. Like the uploads aren't. like crazy.
I would say be picky. I would also say for the 7 Day Stranded, you probably should have made it one awesome video instead of 7 shit videos.
That was a conversation I had with my editor, and I was like thinking about it, and we decided to do it one day, or each day.
You were wrong for that. Next time you'll do better. Now you know. Yeah, I think Maybach Monday is like a series on this. I think this channel makes a lot of sense. I think IRL should 1000% go there.
Okay, that's.
That is such a flex. He calls his Mondays Maybach Mondays. Holy fuck. I'm gonna get a fucking Toyota and do Toyota Tuesdays.
So, you think my channels are good then? Just put the IRL in the main.
I think if you put the IRL in the main, it gets a lot better.
Be more selective.
Be more selective. Also, be more willing to give your editors fuel to make better videos. Intros, VO, you don't do that.
I don't do that.
Why not?
I'm a lazy fuck.
Yes, you are. So what are we gonna be?
We're gonna be more
less lazy.
Less lazy, yeah.
That's true. A lot of times, dude, I'll even ask my editors, I'll be like, yo, Angela, do you need like an intro video for this? And she'll be like, it's fine. But like, I know it's not fine. And so sometimes we get worse intros because of it. And I'm just like, I should have just recorded. I will probably be trying out more VO later.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, lad.
Thanks for coming to class.
All right. Great class. Great class.
I think, all right, what's that 8 out of 10 talked about? The intro you're talking about? I showed you a 30-second intro.
You want me to watch your 30-second intro?
Yes.
I can do that. There's a channel just called Blasian. This one?
Did you guys watch a YouTube video about the death of intros? The death of logo intros or something like that? People stopped doing like the intros because it's just like not worth it for YouTube anymore.
Xbox 360, PlayStation, Generic,
And not this.
they all had something in common. They unlock core memories you don't talk about. There was a time before Warzone, before Fortnite, when Xbox Live Arcade was dropping straight heat. Y'all don't even know.
The premise of this intro and his VO is very good. The clips he used and the editing is I don't like.
There's no microtransactions, no battle passes.
He has
Back
the
when
story.
life looked like this. You feel me? We had games like Happy Wars, Castle Crashers,
But like,
Trials HD.
oh, this is kind of nice though.
There's this one game that made me and my friends lose our mind.
Honestly,
the
it's just
last
not
5
bad.
seconds later. Just one game that ended old friendships. Then that game was called Doritos Crash Course.
Okay. I mean, I actually don't think it's a bad intro.
Yeah,
I think it's
really
maybe
not
a bad. It's tough to say because to critique a smaller video, there's always a chance this video would like absolutely bang, and it just hasn't like caught on. So that is possible. The only thing I would say, and I appreciate the artism of that intro. I think it's not the strongest hook. Like I'm imagining.
I think if he did this intro again,
He does Fortnite, when Xbox Live Arcade, Generic, don't talk.
If he just cut the beginning of it and started here,
Life, Trials HD. No, there's no microtransactions, no battle passes. Back when life looked like this.
and just had like a like the before Fortnite to this, it might have been a bigger hook. I think a lot of the early parts of this intro are actually not important.
Something in common.
I understand when he
Xbox
tried to
360,
build a story with
PlayStation,
this.
Generic.
I don't know who this is. But if he just cut the early part here, I think the intro hook would have been a lot better. Who is that girl? Shin Aiko. Have I listened to? It's a music singer. 2020.
Cause I feel so
R&B. Oh, her voice is great.
They'll top of this.
To critique a smaller video, there's always a chance this video would like absolutely bang, and it just hasn't like caught on. on. I appreciate Hook. It would be like Nakey Jakey, and he'd be playing some like AAA slop and showing how video games suck now. Showing, and I don't think you showed how video games suck now. Right? You're
you
saying
showed the
this,
pictures.
and I'm listening to you, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't know if I agree with you. Like, when I'm thinking about, like, I agree with the title, but then you're saying Castle Crashers. I'm like, I don't know if I agree that Castle Crashers is, like, better than Elden Ring. Like, so I think you have to get straight to this point you're making of, like, this is the shit now. Like, this is where things
could've
may be
just-
kind of
they could've
beautiful
just skipped
and, like,
it,
more
man.
showing it. I don't think the baseball field works here. I think you want to be showing the games. So I think, I appreciate the artistry of it. I don't think it illustrates the point enough.
I think this guys are already doing that type of style, the VO into the stuff on the field, into hey, he has an idea of how good the intro is. This guy's already gonna be, if not already, a good creator, a big creator. He has the understanding of how to start the storytelling. I'm curious if the rest of this video is as well thought out as the intro.
Yeah, I kept changing the title so many times. I think it was like something about free games. But yeah, no, that definitely makes more sense now.
Yeah, there's like the visuals. There's nothing about games at all, and so I would say that.
Okay.
And also, you snuck a joke in there.
Wait, downstairs, like downstairs.
I think it's unnecessary.
Okay.
I'm not funny in the first 30 seconds of my video.
Okay.
That'll be funny.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe there's like a little joke occasionally. I don't know. Usually not though. I keep it pretty clean or pretty subtle. So it's very like palatable and like flatter. I'm not saying you can't make a joke in the intro. Maybe just something to think about.
Thank you. Thank you so much, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
brother.
Thank you for coming to class today.
I remember niggas used to hit the Luddy, bro.
I did used to hit the Luddy, bro. I used to hit that shit tough.
Hi, Mr. Lud.
Hello, how's it going?
First of all, amazing class. Learned so much. Thank you. I think I was
Yes.
ask you about. Well, I think my primary focus on YouTube is the fact that I don't like using.
We've watched the final lesson today, tomorrow. Maybe later today. I did want to open one of these. This or this. I bought this from Ravon because she has too much, and I'm like, you know what? I've never actually opened the full box by myself. Maybe I'll give it a shot and see if I like the dopamine that it attracts. And I like, and honestly, like I've seen Yvonne do it, and how easy is it to rip packs, man? All she does is she just whatchamacallit? She rips the packs. It's like, oh my god, and then she hits a fucking bell. Bro, she Pavloved her chat. Ding 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 ding. Do you have a bell? I mean, I could just have a YouTube sound of a bell. Sound of, you know, I shouldn't do a bell. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this one. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this one. Let's practice. Opening. Oh my god, I hit a Charizard Mega EX. Easy, man. It's fucking easy.
I have like another channel where I kind of posted mods. I had an editor, but then he quit on me, so I completely forgot about that account. So as for my like singing account right now, I just post like reels because whenever I post like long form content, it gets copyrighted or shadow banned or whatever the hell. So I was in my mind, I was like, okay, I'm gonna grow from.
But that's, I don't have a shorts person yet.
Or shorts or whatever, and then from then on, maybe I'll like try harder with long form.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, what
And is that working?
I think so, yeah.
What's your YouTube channel? I think I looked at your YouTube channel yesterday. I remember this. You do only post shorts, right?
Yeah, but I've had like an editor for Just Streamer You, and they've been posting on my main account.
Is
yeah,
it?
Yeah, they've been posting like Streamer You clips on my singing account. Like that's my.
Wait, here's the deal, bro. I can't even find your channel looking up your name.
Oh.
Jason the Ween comes up. Is this my?
Yikes.
Internet? You're all the way down here. Is this you?
No, that was my VOD channel, but I don't post on it anymore. Oh.
I looked up your name.
That yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Wait, how do I
That's
fix
bad
that?
for us.
How do I?
Bro, when your SEO is so bad, you find someone else instead of yourself. By the way, just completely random aside, when I walk around shows or hang out with Peter. We've been, you know, hanging out. I've friends for a long time. Peter has been called every name in the book, every single name, and like he has been mistaken for Abe so many times, Toast a lot of times, Saikuno, and I'm just like, dude, Peter Park is a 6'6" facial hair North Korean looking motherfucker. And there's no way he keeps getting compared to all of my other Asian friends. 6'6", yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4". And you know the craziest one is the one that called Yvonne Sydney. And I that one was like, we're in different dimensions now. Like, we are in different dimensions. No, it was not on purpose. Yeah, there wasn't any. They were just blind. All right, here we go. Let's go back to there.
Fix that.
How do you improve your SEO on YouTube? It might be something to do with the channel name. I'm not sure. Maybe just
I can tell Lud has never had to ask this question before. I don't think I've ever had someone like a creator have this problem, because usually like your name or your channel name is always, when you search it, it's always going to be the #1.
posting more. So
Dude,
this is
Jason Regular in 2050. Yeah, what a really interesting one.
I did see this, and it's a singing channel, but you posted clips here, and the clips are doing well. So what's the game plan?
I don't know. I was thinking I could like make another YouTube just for.
And I can tell you, by the way, why the SEO was so bad is because the last clip was this singing clip from however long ago, and when people are looking up your name, they're trying to find Streamer You, and that's not what your channel offers. I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to get that channel that you don't use anymore and post on there?
I honestly forgot the password, but I could
Oh no.
find it.
I mean,
been there.
You
been
can either
there.
find the password,
Not even laughing
or you
at her.
just
I've
make
been
this
there.
that channel. Do you
But then
want to
what
keep
about,
this?
I want to like pursue like singing and stuff on like YouTube.
I mean, you can still do that. I think what the channel is doesn't matter, but the only value with this channel is it is deadass your username as the ad. So it's more valuable if you're gonna make it like your public facing.
Okay, so delete all the singing and just do like.
I don't think you need to delete it, it doesn't matter. I mean, I have some dog shit for my old videos. You never need to delete videos to like, if you go to Mr. Beast's channel and you look at old videos, like they
Yeah,
suck.
he got dog
you know what I
shit
mean?
back
Like,
there.
and not to say your singing sucks, but they're irrelevant to what the modern content is. These are my old videos. I went to a Super Smash Brothers tournament and I recorded footage on my phone. I didn't delete those. I don't need to. So I don't think you need to delete anything, but you could co-opt it as this channel where you're posting more. And it doesn't mean you can't post music on there, but it means maybe you need to be a bit more selective about the music you post. Like maybe something that you know is like maybe more important to you, like more meaningful to you.
You guys know what's really funny? Sometimes I watch my vlogs. I review my vlogs, so I'll watch my vlogs in 1.5 times speed or 1.25 times speed, depending on the day. Then I'll listen to it and watch it, not retain anything, and have to rewatch. So I didn't end up saving time watching it faster. I ended up having to spend twice as fucking long to rewatch a video twice to get it.
Or something like that, or make a second channel to do music on. It's up to you. These are doing well. I would continue it personally.
Okay.
Personally, like you have 2 clips that have 100K. I would post, 10 more shorts like this weekend and try to get some growth off that. There's this guy I'm gonna show you real quick. His name's Sam Bucha. Do you know who he is? He has 11 million subscribers. He did only shorts, I wanna say for like 4 years. He did only shorts. He got to like 6 million subs, only shorts. Then he started doing long form videos. And his long form started to like pop off. Like genuinely do super well. because he was able to grow his channel through shorts. So it is possible to grow from shorts and then switch to long form later on. That's a super viable strategy. It does take a bit of time. It's not as easy as people make it out to be, but you absolutely can do it.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming to class. I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm Chakra Shooter, and I have a couple questions. So one, the name Shooter and my name. So do you think that is brand and friendly? Do you think I started off as a Call of Duty gamer, a Call of Duty streamer, and I feel like that name in itself limits me, and I kind of want to create 2 channels off of that sometimes.
To Shooter, how do you spell it? Is it like
Shooter?
Oh. Yeah, the only person I know that has made lethal, like, is Lethal Shooter. This guy in chat, they're right. That's it. And he really like took that word and made it his own.
It's like that ass like
Shooter.
There's a guy named Raw Dog Moon guy. Oh my god, his name is Raw Dog Moon. I don't think that's that bad.
And so times like that, I think I should have like.
There's Sniper Wolf. Honestly, I don't think the name fucking matters. You know what? Sniper Wolf with 3 S's became millions of dollars.
Second channel just for more non-gaming content.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
I think it's important not to adapt your identity too much to cater to, like brand friendliness. Like I think there's value in like this authenticity, but like if you're not super attached to it, it might be worth it. Cause like
I think it's only worth it if you have a name that you like better. Like I love Scarra. Scarra is my like the perfect name. I would never like. I love it. I love it so much. I use it every day. No one calls me William. I just think my gamer tag is amazing, and so I use it everywhere. But if I liked something more, I would just use that. Even like at this point, would I rebrand? Maybe. Depends how much I like the other name,
America, bro, there's school shootings.
You prefer Sasuna? My other names were this. And like one more. And I don't know if I liked any. Neither of these were better than Scarra. Scarra is just boom, banger.
Right. And if there's like a crazy school shooting, which there's probably inevitably gonna be, because there's like no legislation to stop it.
Right.
Then it's like, yeah, Doritos probably doesn't want to hop in on the shooter YouTuber the day after. Like that probably makes him feel some type of way.
Right.
So, but it's not my call to make. It's a very
I did come up with that. The origin of my name really fast. I don't want to go over it. Okay, you're not allowed to laugh. My original name in middle school was Scarred for Life with spelled YFE, and I shortened it down to Scar because I thought it would be nice to have a low syllable word like boxer, my favorite StarCraft professional player back then.
Personal call, and I think it comes down to, how important this name is to you.
Right. The name is important, but I go by Chakra, and so that I feel like I could just create a second channel and drop the shooter part and just kind of go off of that.
1000%. Yeah.
Okay.
So
that was my first question. My second question is when it comes to like niching and trending, kind of like trending niches. Like at first we've seen like a lot of the vloggers, and now we don't see as many vloggers, and then we've seen a lot of mukbangs, and now we don't see. Do you think it's important to kind of, you kind of answered it already, but how do you feel about, like, I want to do like lifestyle kind of vlogging content. Do you think it's important to kind of see where the niche is going, understand if it's dying or not, and kind of stray away from that? Or
My opinion is that you should do the things that you want to do and create your niche inside of your interests. Because if you're gonna be chasing, you can chase flavor of the month stuff and make it yours. That defines how good of a creator you are, actually. If you're able to do that, if that makes sense. But also, like, I'm a gamer that likes playing League of Legends. So like I played League of Legends, I gamed, I wanted to do something else I wanted to play a different game. So I tried different ways of making my audience stick with me to play different games. Some worked, some didn't. And it's like the mark of a creator is like if you have issues on that regard where you want to switch content, where you're chasing a different vertical. Let's say I wanted to do TFT full time, which I did, and I found a strategy to make it very successful. Like that's like you can do that. That's just how good are you as a creator kind of deal.
Just go with your heart and kind of just go with what you want to do.
Do you ever play Super Smash Bros?
Oh yeah.
Okay, the first game or niche community that I was a part of was Super Smash Brothers Melee.
Okay.
The GameCube one.
Yeah.
It's a pretty small community, all things considered, but I really liked it.
Right.
Right? And so I think that helped me grow initially in it. I made a bunch of content about it. It's not as big as if I was doing, you know, like Fortnite at the time.
Right.
Obviously, but I liked it. Okay. So I think like being authentic to what your passions are matters a lot more, and you can branch out. Like, you are not at the ceiling, and this is also a pretty big niche to be fair. Right. You're not the ceiling of vlog. Like the ceiling of vlogging is still massive. There's still
Yeah, and it's also like that's the more important thing. Like it's a different thing if your niche is going to be like, I'm going to be the best internal return creator. It's like, congratulations, you click start stream, you're top 50 already, you know? Like it's when your category is IRL and vlogging, it's very, very different. Because like the ceiling of IRL and vlogging is like you're walking runways, it's like 10+ million views. Like you are a gigantic creator.
Huge vloggers.
Right.
You know? So I think it's super possible. I wouldn't ever recommend chasing a trend unless it's something that you also like personally thought was cool.
Okay.
Like don't do mukbangs because people are doing mukbangs.
Right.
Do mukbangs because you like eating a lot of food and you think it'd be fun to do.
Right.
I didn't chase Among Us. I don't regret it. Could I have done more Among Us? Absolutely. But I think my stream would not have liked it. I would not have liked it. I did not chase Among Us, even though it made the fucking careers of half of my friend group. Said I chased TFT, made my career, loved it a lot more.
You know? Yeah, I would say it shouldn't matter at all.
Awesome. Thank you. You're an amazing professor.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to class.
Of course.
Hi, how you doing?
My name is Cute Guns. So my first
Last person was Shooter. This one is named Cute Guns. Got it.
question is, how often do you think is healthy to upload? Because I've been hearing that sometimes uploading too much can hurt you, and uploading too little can also hurt you.
Immediate thoughts off the bat, you should never upload twice in one day. YouTube video wise. Shorts wise, I don't think it matters, but actual videos, it should only be once a day, and that everything else is fine. I think that you can be a guy who uploads once a year, a little bit over once a year, I'll be honest.
So I like.
Unless your Moist, does Moist do more? I feel like there was something about YouTube streaming that made it so if you streamed, you got less viewers on your shorts or your YouTube videos that day. And so some streamers ended up having a formula of like uploading the days they're not streaming. It was a little wonky. I don't know if they fixed that. I'm not into YouTube algo that much, so I have no idea.
Struggle, like there are times where I'll upload, and then they're like, don't upload too much, and then I'll like slow down, and now it's like.
In this regard, I think the most important thing is you're looking for an upload schedule. You have 20 videos backlogged and you're shooting 10 in one, you're giving it up 10 in 1 week. Can you keep that 10 in 1 week keep going? If not, then that should be it. I think an optimal upload schedule for me would be like 2 videos a week. 3 videos a week would be very nice for me. 1 vlog, 2 non-vlog videos, I think would be cool.
It's like I'm not doing it often enough now.
Are the videos better or worse when you upload more or less frequently?
That's the thing, I don't know. Like I really struggle with my analytics because they've never been consistent.
Consistent in what sense? Like the viewership?
Like, yeah.
What's your channel? Can I look it up?
Yeah, Cute Guns.
And so the question is, do you upload more or less frequently?
Yeah.
And you're
We need a rebrand. We need a rebrand. Is that what she said? Oh, it's with a Z. Oh, she's right here. Okay. 8K subs. Okay, pretty low. 500 videos is a lot. Okay, she mainly does gameplay videos. Full gameplay 10-hour VODs on stuff. That's fine. I would say a lot of the stuff has not worked super well for her. But actually, like some of the, I think the thing that's giving her the most right now is what she just uploaded, right? Which is like, I think everyone's looking for her and finding this as a video because she's been at Streamer University, right? Huh. Very interesting. I'm curious what Lud says about it. I don't really have an opinion. I don't think the consistency of her upload schedule really matters in her success at the moment. I think it's more about what she makes, right? Especially because like she can, I feel like with most of her views not being good, she can kind of make her algorithm what she wants. I feel like if these are your average views and you're going into more popularity potentially, it's like not a bad time to change what the algorithm thinks about your channel. Oh shit, maybe her shorts popping. No, not necessarily. Oh wow, 1.3 million is fucking fire though. When did she upload these though? Like
Yeah, I see it.
Did y'all steal a mattress out of here?
No, did y'all steal our desk
I
phone?
don't have the dates. Oh. When does it tell you the upload date? It doesn't. Whatever, man. I don't care enough for this.
Mainly doing gameplay?
Yeah, gaming. Sometimes I'll do like a little vlog or something, but I'm pretty sure I took it down because it didn't do well, so.
I don't think you need to take things down that don't do well. I think that's fine. I don't think like ever being embarrassed about that. Like it's just more information to learn from and it's totally fine. And I think we can also be quite harsh on ourselves because we compare ourselves to other people all the time. Like, hundreds of views is not something that is like bad in any sense of the word, But I would say in general, across the channel, the two things that I want you to work on are titles and thumbnails. Right? I think in general, these titles are like quite long. And I'd find YouTubers who are playing similar games. Are there YouTubers that like maybe you're inspired by growing up who are like similar to like kind of hitting the notes that you'd like to hit?
Vanilla Mace.
Okay.
I like her, like, because she does gaming.
A lot of people love Vanilla Mace KDB. They're very hard to emulate. These girls are funny as fuck, really personable. And like I have seen so many clips of both of them. KDB is just fucking hilarious. Vanilla Mace is such an entertaining individual. They're very hard to replicate.
Real vlog,
Yeah.
she does it all, and
You
it
know it all.
works for her. Who else?
Did you like watch Markiplier growing up or like Corey Kenshin?
Corey. I just got into Corey. I wasn't really.
Oh, so my thing is like her channel, if she wants, who she's watching should be kind of similar to like how her channel looks, who her like goals are, and her goals look like a channel that is like a playthrough channel and not a channel that's like an IRL subject matter, like stream of consciousness talking channel, if that makes sense.
Into YouTube growing up a lot, so.
How do you advise on how to create unique content in a specific niche you want to pursue to stand out from everyone else? Can I ask you what niche you're talking about? Or like, because I could bring up examples. Like I can say like Riftbound or TFT or League, or like we're talking like maybe not car games, we're doing bicycles. We love fucking bicycles. But like it's maybe easier to help if I knew what niche it was. That way I can maybe relate it a little bit better. I started out Apex, so I switched to Arc Raiders. Okay. Oh God. Okay, there's an easy answer. One, it's very hard to start as a game streamer to go crazy sicko mode. My opinion is gonna be more along the lines of, I guess it's like, what do you think your strengths are as a content creator? And I think when you answer that, your shorts or your content should try to bring those strengths to the forefront. My example is that I think I do really well with people, playing off of people. I have good dry humor, and I do well at vlogging because I love food and I love TCGs, and I love hanging out with friends, and I try to incorporate all aspects of that in the content that I make. But in terms of the worst thing about gaming is, okay, like you want to be seen to some degree. The easiest way to be seen as a gamer, be the best, be like world championship level streamer. People will come to watch. Be like an incredible Arc Raider. People will come to watch. That's really fucking hard. Not applicable for 99% of people. Okay. Albert likes these 3-part system. Be hot. Be fucking really insanely good at the game, and be sexy. What was his last one? Oh shit, I cannot believe I forgot this. Anyone remember Albert's third thing? Be funny. Be incredibly funny. Both the first and the incredibly good and the incredible funny parts are really hard to control as a person. I think that, like, without knowing anything about you, and you're just knowing that you're trying to make it in the gaming, I'm already going to tell you that's really, really difficult. Because why do people look for smaller ape streamers? A lot of it is like gaming streamers, especially gaming FPS streamers. The desire is kind of hard to be there. And it's hard to make educational style content, right? Because the game has been out for quite a bit and they don't upload that much. So you're kind of stuck with, like, you kind of want to show off your own personality a lot. I don't know what that is. I think it's hard to do. Like, it's you're crawling up a niche that is very, very difficult to overcome because you got some giants there. The only thing I got going for me is that people look like I have queso. A lot of it would be, I think, maybe try to focus on, like, doing different shorts where you clip the best parts of your personality, or maybe the best parts of your gameplay, or maybe the worst parts of your gameplay, because that's funny, right? And see what works out for you. If it doesn't work out, if it doesn't, like, do well, like, it doesn't necessarily mean it was bad. But I think that you need a really good idea of what makes people want to watch you. I know what makes people want to watch me, because they're too lazy to watch someone else. But, like, my strengths are going to work for you. You know, all the things I've been thinking about, and the issues I've been having, that's crazy. I mean, I can only do the best about my personal, like, I can only try to relate, like, through my own experiences in the matter. And luckily for you, I've made moves. I've been a full-time gaming streamer. I've tried to transition. I killed my stream multiple times. So, like, I know what it's like to fall, like, off hard, get back up on my feet, fall off again, and kind of didn't exist, and then do all kinds of stuff, right? Pivot to IRL, go back to gaming, like, holy fuck. I've done it all. How do you handle transition from playing competitively to focusing more on content? It was a long process. I think the thing about playing competitively is that playing competitively means people know of you. That's a big thing. Like, a lot of times people need to blow up for people to know of you. But if you're playing competitively, your name has been around the block to some extent. So, like, that gives you the edge of people knowing, like, wanting to know you. The creating content part is you're just asking me. There's no my opinion is there's no transition between pro player and content creator outside of the goals of each. Pro player is you're gonna be the best player ever. Content creator might be the same fucking goal, but it's essentially the goal is making people want to watch you, delivering content good enough for people to watch, right? That doesn't necessarily have to be a different goal, but maybe you're not good enough oh, actually, I mean, you're a pro player, you're good enough, but maybe that's not good enough for you. Like there's a ceiling to just being good, you know? A good example, like for things that you can do, when it comes to like pro player path, it's just the path of a normal creator. You just have better eyes on you initially, and your skill is guaranteed. The struggle is no different than what a normal creator goes to, except for you have to step up because you are already so-and-so famous or so-and-so popular. Lake Pigeon, welcome back for 88 months. Thanks for resubbing. How do you feel about variety gaming instead of being great at one game? Variety gaming is what every gaming streamer wants to be. The issue is that variety gaming is also incredibly difficult to transition to because people who check in for a streamer for variety means that they don't check in for gameplay. It means that you're sexy and you're funny. Usually you got great personality or you look hot as fuck. I mean, I don't know how much I'm sure looks matter, but like usually it's like your personality is fucking banger. And like sometimes like it's hard to have that, because especially because like in some games maybe you talk less, right? I play League of Legends, I talk less when I play League. I play TFT, I'm fucking yapping away. Haha, yeah. Oh, I fucking missed my roll down kind of deal, you know? And so like it is difficult to be able to be. Everyone wants to be a variety streamer. That's the goal for most content creator gamers, but like only a couple can make it. Your best bet is like try to do that transition in a smart way. You know, start with your main game, end with variety, make it like maybe a popular variety game or a variety game that like you like and you think people like watching you in. Maybe try to shift your content away from focusing about how good you are at the one game and more toward how you tackle certain variety games. You don't have to be funny, right? Funny is one aspect of personality. I think a lot of people focus on the funny part and they'll focus on like everything else, the other things, the other stuff, you know? It could just be like you're very expressive or you're very communicative. Part of the reason that drew me into Sydney, I'm not saying she's not funny though, do not tell her that, is because when I opened her stream, she was so responsive. She was so engaged and so responsive. That's what I was like, oh, what a great quality for a streamer / creator. I would love to work with her. I would love for her to be a part of OTV. Being dependable is also, I mean, yeah, consistency is also a thing, but consistency is the thing every creator should have. It's not, I don't consider it as much of a quality, even though it can be a strength, because I'm not consistent right now. So she's not funny. No, she's funny. I don't, for instance, I don't think I can convert to full variety. I don't know if I got the chops for it, but I'm fine because I'm like riot variety and I like that. I live in a prison of my own choosing, and it's nice here. Like they give us 30-inch TVs. We got fucking like fiber up in this bitch. Like it is nice. I don't mind. But in the future, when I do mind, I'll have to figure it out. We're gonna take on how to get traction on this platform. Don't try. Traction on Twitch? Nice fucking joke. No one can make traction on Twitch, man. You get traction elsewhere and then you balloon it on Twitch after you already have an audience. Explain your peak era versus your cruising era. On peak, Scarra was like professional play, interviewer, streamer, OTV was popping off. Then I resurrected my career with TFT. Set one, I had infographics that no one else did. I was doing educational content and I burned out. I can never be an educator because it is I don't have the patience for it. I burned myself super hard out on and I stopped doing educational for league because I got burned out. So I went from like burning out that, knowing I was good enough to make it in TFT, betting it all there, and I did it again. And then I started cruising after that. I think when I had stop doing TFT highlights, when I officially was like, I don't want to do TFT as my main thing anymore. And then I started playing like Genshin. I started playing all these things that killed my stream, but made me feel better. Feeling better, unfortunately, doesn't get the bills paid a lot of times, but I had enough of a backlog in terms of savings to where it wasn't a big deal. All right, let's keep going.
I'm just now like watching different YouTubers and stuff, so I'm kind of new to the whole YouTube scene.
100%.
Oh, okay. She doesn't watch YouTubers. It's hard to be better at YouTube if you don't watch YouTube.
Yeah, I think
it's possible actually, but a little hard.
I think these are all like, I think Vanilla's great. I think Corey's great, but like there's a difference in her titles and your titles, you know?
Yeah.
What is this? Can you critique one of my content goal ideas? A content goal idea I had to do with experiments on League, such as movement speed build, or whether making pure stat instead of just OP.GG build, or is it too normie? The ideas aren't selling points. League content is hard to make original, and it's okay. You can copy things that have already been done. Those have already been done, a lot of them. Like, the thing about League content is it really is like, how do you pop off with the personality more than the play at the moment? And it's a lot of Europeans have been proven that it's possible in a lot of different ways.
See now.
There's a difference in her thumbnails and your thumbnails. And like, I don't think Vanilla is necessarily at the top of the thumbnail title game either. I think she just has like a really infectious personality.
Yeah.
And like, sometimes.
You think viewers are into high time investment games like TFT and League enjoy short stints of variety? I think viewers who are into TFT and League are locked in the riot prison with me, and I very much hope that they stay there, because those are my my supporters, I would say. I think that like, I don't think a TFT is a high investment game, by the way, but League for sure. The thing about high investment is that it might take time, but it doesn't take a lot of brain power investment. It's like something you could do with something on the side. And I think that TFT is essentially at the level of like the most average game that a casual gamer would play, almost. It's like not Candy Crush, but it might be like the Candy Crush of like of like general games. Like, you go from like your parents or your grandmother or your grandparents who don't play games, and then they play like Candy Crush, and then they play TFT.
You know, go into like legacy people.
Boko, welcome back for 39 months.
People have been doing it for so long is great, because like they've really been studying this for a while. I would say that's step one. Step two, I guess to go back to your question, do you upload more or less frequently? I think the quality of the video is what matters most. It doesn't matter how much you upload. It really doesn't. Okay. There's this YouTuber, Michael Reeves. He's a friend of mine. He uploads maybe twice a year. Like literally twice a year. And then let's look at his videos. Okay, 5.2 mil, 8.5 mil. That's 2 videos, by the way, in 2 years.
Quick question, how do you make a revenue out of 2 years?
9.7 mil. How do you make revenue? What do you mean?
Like out of twice uploading a year.
Michael's low-key broke, but Michael has his reasons for not uploading as frequently, but ultimately, like, he's still crushing every video that he uploads.
Yeah, like Michael takes his 6-figure sponsor bag for one video, and it's not even that, it's not high 6 figures. He takes one bag a year, and he dips. It's not even a fat sponsor, I think. I mean, sure, like I'm surely it's like a good sponsor, but like he is for the. He makes me believe money's not everything, and I love that.
Uploads, and then there are people who upload like an unfathomable amount. Like XQC has his editors uploading like 4 times a day sometimes.
Oh
Do you
my
know?
goodness.
And like they all do like pretty well, and that's fine. It's just like sort of a difference in style on the channel. But I think when you're doing gameplay, it's okay.
Yeah, wait, Lily is actually a sugar mama. That's crazy.
To post like daily would be fine.
And then last question, is it safe, not safe, or healthy to live stream on YouTube if the live streams don't match the videos that you post?
So what's an example of the live stream you would do?
Like for example, it's still gaming related, but like competitive gaming, like Marvel Rivals, I'll live stream that. But like my uploads are more like story games and vlogs and stuff like that.
Do you stream Marvel Rivals on Twitch as well?
Yeah.
And so when you're playing the games, are they offline? Like the...
No, I'll
That's also
on Twitch, yeah. But I only upload the story ones.
Do you notice your viewership does better or worse when you're doing competitive games versus the playthrough games?
It's better when I do the competitive game.
It's better when you do competitive gaming. And what do you like to do more?
I like both. I'm such a gamer.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
Me too,
I
girl,
don't
me
think it would matter.
too.
No, I think like the Twitch viewership would probably like be an accurate portrayal. It also doesn't matter too much, candidly, like if it isn't doing better, you know, like ultimately it's a question of, there's kind of a balance that I try to take is, do I enjoy doing the thing and do people like watching me do the thing? And it needs both.
Yeah.
Like, you know, maybe I would love to just open up stream and play Counter-Strike 2 for 12 hours and get really pissed off doing it. But people wouldn't like that.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, how I am as an entertainer doing that. Okay, so it's like I have to do something.
Or maybe you play Genshin Impact for 1 month straight, free to play, doing free to play routes every single day. Or maybe you could play Eternal Return for 30 days. Or maybe you could play Lost Ark for a whole month. Or yeah, we would next.
Something they want to do. But like, there's also balance. You know, like maybe they would love if I played like backyard baseball for another 12 hours. I don't want to do that. So I say no. So it's like you have to strike a balance. So I think you have to look like, okay, are people clicking out when I'm doing the story game or horror game or whatever it is?
My viewership with some of my games, let me see if I can pull up. Is there a way to look up average viewership for my games? I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna look. Let's look for 365 days games. Okay. Umasume. Wait, I actually was a top Umasume streamer. I'm not even kidding. 100 hours of stream time in the last year. I averaged 920, only a little bit less than TFT. Legit, not even that bad. Better than 2SKO. That's fucking funny. Slay the Spire. Wow, Slay the Spire killed it. 1100. That's awesome. Oh, I forgot I played World of Warcraft. Okay, yeah, this game kills my viewership. Hades was good. Arc Raiders. I forgot. I mean, these are fine. Deadlock was this. I'm surprised. It looks like strategy and playthrough games are really not that bad. Even like Slop is fine. Megabonk. Archeron. Damn, Archeron was 1K. Let's fucking go. Oh, PoE. Oh god, I forgot. PoE has been it's been rough. Well, I mean actually let's check for more. Let's check for more. So let's do this. That's not enough time, right? Umasume, okay. So over the course of 2025. Oh, maybe let's do 2024 because I've seen 2025. TFT League, Tekken 8 was great. Okay, fucking killed it there. Valo, WoW was okay. SF, Elden Ring was great. Just Chatting. Oh my god, my peak viewers are Just Chatting. Grand Blue versus Relink. Marvel Rivals, PoE. Ugh. Love the game, but my god, the people not love me playing it. Dave the Diver. Yeah, Marvel Rivals, Super Vibe. Monster Hunter. Oh, that's 3 hours. That's not really fair. They'll play Grand Blue. I downloaded it. Is this the same thing? This isn't the same thing. I'm so sorry. Let's do 2013. No, 2023. Okay. PoE. I played 70 hours of PoE this year. Dark and Darker, actually. Lost Ark and PoE. Oh, shit. I did not like my viewer. Apex Legends. I did not like my viewers this year. I did not like my viewers this year. Holy shit. Oh man, I didn't. Oh man. Yeah, 2K for League. About 2K here. Did I decide to play PoE, Lost Ark, Apex Legends? People hate watching me play Apex. They're like, this motherfucker sucks ass and I lose all my channel points. People actually get upset. I had 300 hours of Lost Ark. The average viewer is actually really good. It's pretty funny. I didn't play a single game. Oh, I played League. I think my average was much higher. Like my average is almost 3K viewers per stream. So when you see the numbers, it's like I went down quite a bit playing WoW. It wasn't that bad. I think that's when Lost Ark launched. So a lot more people were acceptable with Lost Ark because it was like the game to watch. My average user in 2021. Oh, I played Eternal. Oh, Eternal Return. Hold up a sec. Wait up. Hold up. 223 hours. This is my second most played game in 2021. That's crazy. Oh, that's a Genshin. I think I did Genshin in here. 138 hours. I was unironic. Oh wow, I averaged 7K. So when TFT first came out, I think it was 2020 and 2019. By the way, I was a TFT demon, by the way. I own this category. But yeah, I just stopped trying. Not stop trying, but didn't do it as much. Well, I actually did a lot of magic here. Sorry, I don't know. 2019. I think the most surprising thing, I did 130 hours of Genshin. This is over 1 month, by the way. This is a straight month I played only Genshin in 20. I remember I had 1 full month. Imagine I'm still spiking in my viewership and I decided to throw it away to play a full month straight of Genshin. And I was like one of the top streamers in the category. This is that. I'm a fucking moron, man. I'm actually a fucking moron.
Okay, maybe we're doing less of that and doing more of the competitive. It's like an ebb and flow. It's like up to you ultimately, but you kind of make those decisions based off of like, do you want to be more successful and get more viewers, or do you want to do what you want to do?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, Inanna, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, guys. I did pull up your tweet about how much money you spent last year as a topic of discussion for last stream. Every time I look over VTuber finances, it's so funny because they'll be like, how do I balance this sheet? And I look at the sheet and it's like, oh, you spent 10,000 on scabs. That's an interesting amount of money. To be fair, honestly, a lot of scabs are so much more expensive now. It's actually, you have to like look for it. The first year I spent 22K on art. Oh my god. Yo, we need to make this girl rich fast, guys. We need to fucking make her rich pronto. But anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. I'm watching the third day of Ludwig's financial finances. And I honestly, like, I was, it was a pretty good, this is the day I spent the most time taking notes, because I'm personally not that good at YouTube, especially on the title thumbnail department. So this is a really nice class because Lud's great at YouTube. This one's awesome. As an artist, thank you for your patience. I had 2 years where I commissioned so much art for all my friends. It was awesome. And I don't do that anymore. I don't know why. Huh. I don't know why. Anyways, guys, I mean, we're pretty much almost done.
Top class, right?
I appreciate that.
Recession indicator, I've only gotten richer. I just feel like my desire isn't there.
Hello.
Hello.
Cool Butterfly with 4 Ys.
Hello, Cool Butterfly
My
4
voice
Ys.
is gone, obviously, streaming YouTube.
Long week.
But yes, great class, amazing.
Thank you.
But my question first is, I'm a very small streamer, but I'm also trying to build a platform on other, platforms.
Yes.
So YouTube,
Perfect.
yes,
Great.
definitely. I don't have anything posted, but I do have.
Oh, this is the end of his class. He's taking Professor L, Mr. Ludwig, is taking office hours. So the students who stayed after the class are coming up and asking him about their problems. We're currently going through, I was probably like maybe 10 minutes of this.
Okay. And so my question, while I'm here and I'm, building content or connecting with everyone, should I start clipping to post things onto YouTube now? Do I wait till I get home and try to go through the VODs and pull things from it? What would you suggest?
I think you're already late.
Okay.
I think you should have come in with a game plan to do that initially.
Okay.
And I think the best time to start would be now.
Right.
So I would try to get something up. It doesn't mean it will guaranteed be successful, but yeah, people will care a lot less about Streamer U in a week than they do today. So if the goal is to capitalize off of your participation in Streamer
That's
U
true.
to get an initial boost, then you need to do it as soon as possible. But ultimately, what's good for you is it doesn't matter too much anyway. It's a very short-lived growth. And in a year, the growth that anyone experiences here, either from followers or subscribers on YouTube, is going to be mostly moot. It won't really.
Lud getting paid? Hell no. You think Kai paid him for this shit? I mean, maybe a small amount, but he is losing money being here, but gaining huge amounts of exposure, which will eventually turn into more views for him later.
Really matter. I would just get started on YouTube.
Yeah, if anything, he would have paid to come. He should have paid.
To start getting better. At the
Yeah, he's making a ton of videos. I've seen so many clips of this motherfucker all week. He is gonna get paid.
process.
Okay.
Because you're gonna suck at it.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
I've tested some things out just on the behind the scenes, and I was like, okay, this is very different.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sucked at it, and it takes a while, and so it's feel comfortable learning and just getting better at it.
Yeah.
So start uploading as soon as possible.
Every class, it really feels like school. Genuinely, it feels like school, especially if you are new in content creation too. If you're already expert, clearly you're going to gain knowledge as well. But I've been taking notes, literally, because I feel like all of this stuff is going to genuinely help me, especially with YouTube, because that's where I really had no idea.
We gotta get started.
Where to start from there.
Well, let's get started.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to. So I'm going to take a break after homecoming to try to do some stuff. Thank you again, Professor.
Thanks for coming to class. Appreciate it.
All right.
Alrighty.
I had a question, first of all.
Okay.
Again, Andre, nice to meet you.
This is the last guy I'm gonna watch, guys. And then okay. Before we end stream today, guys, I said I was gonna get the agents. I swear to God, I'll get to him and Cinna's class at some point. Because I really want to see. I really enjoyed his class from last year that I ended up watching. But I don't know. With me reacting to this shit, I'm always damn, I got enough for one,
I had a question about.
And I really want to open some packs. And this is just for me because I love packs.
Growth, as in I don't know how familiar you are with Instagram or it's more YouTube.
Yeah.
But basically on Instagram right now, because I gained a lot of platform in the last 2 years, it was a lot of growth. So it went up a bunch, but then
skip this guy.
Since, I started doing fashion content in a matter of I don't know, a month, it was already at 100K. And then after, right now it's like 600,000. So it's a lot of, like, it's a big number. But the problem with that is, like, I kind of drifted more into like streaming too, more personality content, not only fashion. Because I feel like if you do only fashion, it's like, you know, there's like a certain limit you can reach. Personality is all over. So the problem with that was, right now it's like a growth. There's a lot of people in fashion that just follow me for the outfits, but might now unfollow. And
what would I teach? I'm so curious. Okay, hold up one sec. Maybe banning dumbass chatters 101. Anyways, I think if I were to teach a class, it'd probably be a class on ways to like, oh god, what am I good at? The thing is, what I'm good at, and if I'm willing to teach a class about it, is really difficult. I would almost want to say I would teach a class about how to surround yourself with people who are more successful than you. How to teach, it's like how to make others around you successful. Something like that. I think I'm pretty good at that. Maybe not, it's not like a networking, maybe it's a networking thing. I feel like Sina did a class on that. But yeah. The thing is, like, it's hard to teach classes where it's like you can't copy me. Not because like I'm fucking awesome and super insane and like I'm doing unreplicatable stuff. Like none of you can open a fucking Riftbound booster box like I can, kind of deal. It's more like I just came from a different time where like it's very different competition and very different environment. And like I did it in one way that will not be matched by anyone in the current present day. So like I can't really, I'd like to teach people from my experiences, but it's hard to do that. Oh, my class would be how to ask the right questions. I think that would be my class because I commonly have a lot of people come in asking the wrong questions. And I think that would be a good, maybe not a good one, but kind of an interesting one. Should teach next year? I don't know. I'm so intimidated by teaching. I'm so scared of teaching people the wrong things because I feel like because of how I was successful, it's hard to. I don't want to limit other people's successfulness by preaching what I've done because I've seen so many successful creators doing different routes that it would be a shame almost if I closed the door on something that they could do. I do think I know how to make an educational video, and I'm actually really good at educational stuff. It's just that it burned me out. I realized I could never be a school teacher, but I would love to be a like one-on-one teaching person. I couldn't coach a team, but I would love to help like one or two individuals go up. I think that's where I would do the best at coaching. Yes. Like kind of a personal thing, like a mentor. I don't do well with large classes or even groups of people. Shiji would disagree. No, that's what I'm saying. Like I didn't do well with them. I fucked them over for playoffs. This is my bad. Don't get me wrong. I think all the coaches back then were a lot of the coaches back then were frauds. So I'm like doing a fraud off with other coaches. But I think that I would objectively say I was maybe the fourth best coach, maybe fifth best coach, potentially. Not that I have any idea. I'm just guessing. And I wasn't very good, but no one was good back then. You try guidance counselor? Oh, there's a guidance counselor? That would be cool. Maybe that was what I would like to do. Yeah, dude, my problem, maybe it's like unique ways to problem solve. When I coached for CLG, you know what I did? We went to McDonald's together so I could figure out what people's real problems with each other were, because they were very uncommunicative when I asked them if there were issues, and the only time they would open up is in the drive-thru at McDonald's at 1 a.m. So I would be there, we go through the drive-thru, and all of a sudden, Afromu or like Zion Spartan would be like, I really didn't like how that scrim went there. I didn't like how he said that, and I'd be like, oh yeah, you didn't like how you said that. Okay, cool. Yeah, can I get number 1? Yeah, cool. Yeah, really didn't like that. Okay, got it. And so it's like, I don't know if I'd recommend that type of coaching, but it was a unique solution to a problem I had. You think you'd be overstimulated? I think I've yet to be a failure in an IRL situation. Even though it is very my anxiety would spike through the roof. I think I typically handle situations with people well. Like IRL stream situations, IRL content situations. I may not be the best, but I don't think I've ever failed one that I was like, oh shit, man. Not saying I wasn't good at or bad at some of them, which I definitely was, but like when I think about all the IRL situations I've been in with groups or under the bright stars, I feel like I've done like famous actor interviews, I've done like presentations, I've done like performances, I've played on stages. I feel like I've handled a lot of that pretty well. Hey Baldy, welcome back for 134 months. Thank you so much for resubbing. Being costumes or the students that respect you is incredibly difficult. Oh, I know. And like I have so much empathy for teachers because I've tried educational style content and I couldn't do it. I couldn't cut it. I am so like, what should we call it? Jealous? No, that's not the word. I'm so impressed by teachers with infinite patience who can handle the same questions day in and day out. Like I couldn't do it. And I tried. I fucking tried and I burned out. And I'm shocked that teachers do not burn out faster. They don't get paid shit and they have to do one of some of the maybe the hardest interpersonal stuff between people, and it's just like they don't. Oh man, I feel bad. I feel bad. I remember who I was when I was younger. You would not want to be my teacher. I know. Yeah, no, as a streamer, I get questions every day. I used to be an educational streamer for League and TFT, and I gave that up because I couldn't handle the questions every day. Because I wanted to be so attentive to my chat and read every question, but I couldn't handle responding to the same question for years. After 4, 5, 6 years, it ground me down. Couldn't do it. Yeah, dude, trust me. I know. As a streamer, you get the same fucking question every day. You want to know what happens when a set of TFT comes out? The question I get: "Say Scarra, a streamer. How do you feel about the set?" I might as well ban that phrase and just auto permaban everyone that types that shit in my chat. It's 1 hour into set release, and I just gave up. I started saying shit like, "Watch a lot, play a lot," which is like true, but like not a real answer, man. What's the best comp? Yes, 30 minutes into set release. God. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. We'll be back. Oh. Oh. How do you feel about Lud's 3-day class or day 3 class? It's great. It's the most learning moment for me. I think on the other classes, I spent a lot of time kind of talking about his generic like the ideas behind his stuff. Whereas it's not the same. It's not the same for anything else. Today I was very much a student. What's the meta for Concept League? Oh, I cannot wait. I'm literally be answering questions I answered 11 years ago. Okay, guys, we are done with everything else of the React portion of this stream. I'll still be doing like essentially a Q&A as I rip one of these, but I really want to rip one of these. So I have a question. What do I rip? Riftbound set 2 pitch black Pokemon set. You guys got 3 minutes. Put in your votes. Your clothes is not a valid thing. Okay, also hold on, let me a sec. My clothes is also not a valid thing. Hold on. How does Yvonne do this? So she does her camera is like half the screen. She does like vertical sizing. So she does like, I don't know if I can do that. Hers is in 2 FPS. Yeah. I mean, I think I just need to buy her thing. Like, and I need to buy one of these. Hold up. Excellent. We will hit that when I get a hit. Is it the same thing? Oh, this is a Monster Hunter mouse pad. Yes. Honestly, like it's all good. Okay, you see like okay, I don't like seeing that. So what if we did like this? Okay, what if I push this over a little bit? All right, what did the poll at? I'm not waiting the full 3 minutes. Riftbound set 2, awesome. Awesome. Okay, let me play some ads. I'm setting this shit up, and we're already in IRL, so I really don't have to do anything else. Oh. I'm gonna put up a picture of what I'm looking for, okay? Because I've seen people manifest this shit before. And I too want to manifest it. So we are gonna put we are manifesting this. Okay. This is what we're looking for. I guess I could add like some text. Sure. Text will be praying for this. Okay, I cannot spell. What font are we using? I personally like MS Gothic. Oh, we not fuck with this color. Let's do like a red. Okay. We just call it the chase. Perfect. We can put more. Yeah. Do you think I can put Subway Surfers there? Oh, how about has anyone ever uploaded 13 hours of Avon as a Murloc? Can I request someone from Avon's stream do that? All right, what's nice music to listen to? Okay, League of Legends music. Oh hell yeah. That is Paranoia. Okay. Lord, hello. Welcome back for 89 months. I don't like this one. Okay, we're skipping this. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. I can fuck with this. Okay. What if I do? Oh my god. Like here. Feels a little too zoomed in. Is this too zoomed in? Where did car open cam? I don't fucking know, man. It's because it's not fully focused. Oh, it's been too zoomed in? Yeah, but how do you do that? How do I... Do you go to Avani and get 50 subs? I am not doing that. The problem is there is no real manual focus. There's just exposure, and it's like this. All right, you know what? Fuck it. We're opening. 360, shut the fuck up and wait. Don't worry, I will fix it. If I don't fix it, well then... I don't know, I'll blame someone. I need to steal Avon's package opening thing. I swear this is like a high FPS camera, but like, no, I'm not opening a card shop. I don't know if I like that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, hold up. Add hypercam. Okay. I mean I think that this is a camera that was recommended and then I hate it. But it might be like a personal skill issue. I feel like it's a personal skill issue. It's like a 4K camera, by the way. Not in cost, but like in what it's supposed to do. Does not like 4K? I swear to God, it's 4K. OBS changed resolution. That's what Avon said. Wait, really? Let me go actually look at this card cam. What does this say on the camera control? Basically, OBS by changing resolution. Okay, what do you change? How do you change the resolution? It got better. I mean, oh, I can just custom resolution the bottom. I see. Okay. What? That does not look good. Okay, hold on. What else we got as options? Can I do like? Oh, that is very close. Oh, the camera. Okay, hold on. This is like as tall as I could possibly place it. You can see my skin cells. Yeah, it's a little, it's a lot. Is this, what do you guys think about this resolution? Okay, this is the highest resolution I can do. Okay, I cannot doing that one. This is 30s. Okay, I don't know if I'm doing that one. This is, I need to figure out if I can zoom out on this. Okay. How do you, I think I probably am fine doing something like, oh, well, I don't know about like that. I'd probably do something like this. Oh my fucking God. Wait, let me change this back. Let me change this back. Let me just do this. What the heck? It doesn't fit in my overall. What? Sure. That's fine. Okay. I mean, it's clear. I just don't know how to raise the thing. Okay, this is exposure. Okay, wait. This is the time where I should read how to do some of this stuff. What is this called? The V4K high definition document reader. Yeah. Okay. Quick tour of features. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You guys can see this shit, right? Wait, why is it backwards? Because it's not like right. Okay, so I have to do it this way. You know what? Could be worse. Okay, guys. Left or right? You think it left? Okay, I'm moving this all the way over. Okay. We're gonna move this up and we're gonna just take from this. How is it the quality? Are we feeling good about it? Can you guys see the cards? I mean, it looks pretty good. Okay. Can you guys still see it? I need to like maximize this to even see. Yeah, I mean I think it's the lighting, right? Oh my God, 1 second. Let me see. I forgot there's this thing. Did it get worse or better? Oh, it got worse. I have 2 light sources. When I hover over it, it makes it dark. I'm literally like A Titan over crossing a field. I need to turn off the autofocus. All right. How about now? Hold. Wait, Yvonne's sending me something. What's she sending me? How? I have. Oh my god! Wait, I need to unfuck this. Okay. Okay. Am I shooting for heaven? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Is this better? Hold on, let me turn this on and let me move this. Not shine too close. It's getting worse. Don't worry. Don't worry. Now we manifest. Oh, it should auto adjust right now. Wow, the FPS got even worse. I think we're keeping this on. I don't think this is help. How bad is the? I mean, you can see the card texture or the card a thing. Honestly, it's the best I'm getting. Whatever. We're rocking with this. Okay. How do I even? Yeah, the FPS is the problem because I move the cards too fast. I'm so quick with it. Ooh, this Poro. Good ass card. I think I just need a better camera because I think this is an FPS issue. Tried lowering resolution. I mean, it's. I don't know if it's gonna be fixed with a low. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. If I try like this. Is that how's that working? I think it's worse again. Let's see something good about a Sid. I don't know if we're seeing anything. Is it get worse? Yeah, I might need to use my DJI Osmo. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. I just kept. Is that something, guys? Is that Fiora alt art? What does that look like? It is fewer alt arts. Yeah, I probably just need to use my Osmo. Hold up a sec. Okay, how do I fucking do this? I don't have a cord that connects to this normally. What if I just did? Oh my god, wait, hold on. What if I just did? Take my charging. And did it this way. Oh, wow, I don't even know if this will work. We'll figure it out. With 6 boxes of surfboards, I hit 4 poppy over numbers. Wait, I mean, that's great. You hit 4 over numbers. Oh, this works. I mean, this is looking good. Okay. Like, how do I... Okay. Hold on. We're turning this off. We're turning this off. I think we're gonna deactivate. What is this? Osmo Pocket 3? Okay, wait. Oh wow, it's like a kind of too low. Like, what if I put it on top of something? Okay, what if I put it on top of here? Okay. You see 2 of me. Okay. And now we're good. Now we're talking. Let me do this. Okay. So far, this is our hit. The why the fuck do I even have this? I'm gonna be real. Okay, what if I do this? Okay. I'm just gonna delete this because this is actually fucking useless. Okay. This is the fewer worthy. This is actually pretty good. They ended up what's it? I don't have the necessary goods. Wait, is Sid still here? These are not HotCon sleeve. These are oh, I need to ring the bell for the viewer. Hold up. Okay, how did that sound? I actually can't hear it, guys. Okay, we got this. Okay, next pack. Make it 10 times louder. They need to make God packs. I'm not even kidding, okay? Like, that would be the sauce. Buckler for Azir. I don't think this is this even played in anything? Chemtat? Drake Hound, I'm ready. Oh, this is another Azir item. Laurent Bladekeeper, Loyal Pup. Another Azir, great item. Also an Ornn, I think. I'm like, it's like this. Angle shot. Oh my god, I cannot. Did I not just pull a blade? Oh, this is foil. Sivir? I wish this legend was a little bit cooler and not just like Aurora slop. Aphelios and a Calm Rune. It kind of feels like Aphelios slop. or not the Aurora Slop. Yeah, about the hits. Okay, so as I'm opening, guys, let me explain about this set. This set, the hits are almost only like over. It's very top end heavy for overnumbered. The one small thing is that the chance of hitting it is like 1 in 2 boxes instead of 1 in 3. It's closer to 1 in 2, but for the most part, oh, this Lonely Pro is cute. It's very very top heavy. So either you're hitting the Ari on the top left of the screen, or I'm sad. Like a lot of the times, maybe not a lot of the times, but I mean the set would be awesome. Any of the overnumbers would be awesome, but specifically I haven't hit the Soraka or Vayne or Ari, and that'd be really good. And then these Sacred Shears, who's using these? I'm grading it. I've not hit anything. I got cooked on this and Origins. I've pretty much hit nothing. Except for I hit the signature Bard. But aside from that, I've been cooked on most packs. Dude, Peter played a Rumble deck yesterday, and this is like the worst deck of all time. I'm not even fucking kidding you. The bar ticket, I mean, I'm keeping it forever. It's my first pull, caught it on vlog, and it's awesome. Why is it bad? It's just like a really terrible. Oh, Jace. Ooh. It's just a really, really terrible legend. There's like not much support for it, so it's like the way I describe Rumble is it tries to be really honest, and this game is not about being honest. Nothing. TCGs are not about being honest. You gotta be the most broken ass. You want to be the most broken ass piece of shit thing in the room. And Rumble is like, I play one body and I pass. And Aurelia is like, I play 17 spells, draw half my deck, Aurelia's 40 might, I conquer both, and all your units are dead. Oh, Ezreal. Well, Ezreal Heart of Ice. Dude, that's true. Rumble's main wins are the fact that people forget that Rumble gets shield off his legends. I wish I was kidding. That has legitimately been the only way Rumble has ever taken me by surprise. The Gears and Lilia, yeah, the Gears good for 2v2 and Lilia. This card's pretty good. Overzealous Fan. He's a little fan, and you can kill him when you get attacked to push the other guy back. Nax the Rumble guy. Oh, I have an Azir and an Ultra Memories. Is it about bigger Legends Runeterra? Bro, Legend Runeterra isn't a thing. No one plays that game. Oh, this card, wait, this is the best card of the set right here. Disarming Rake. You need, everyone plays this for their sideboard. When he comes into play, you may kill a gear. I'm gonna put that in the important usable cards side. All right, guys, we're gonna start getting the generator. I'm gonna start flipping. I'm gonna start ripping them. This is a banned card, by the way. This card's broken. I'm gonna put that over there too. Hard bargain. We're getting a little degenerate with how fast we're gonna start. Oh, Akshan. This card is great. It steals people's gears. It's still Aurora. Very good tech card. And now sideboards are 10 instead of 8. I expect to see this card still quite a bit. Riftbound got it so expensive recently. Oh yeah. Luckily the main stuff is still going to be MSRP, but I worry about sets 1 and 2. They're reprinting them this week though. Hold on. Quarter. Laurent, Steve Monkey. Oh, not so fast. This is a counter spell, which you will put when it targets your characters. And it's an uncommon, so I need to keep it, unfortunately. I thought this card was going to be so good, Rel, and it was not. Wait, did you guys see that? Not that. Okay, that's a Jack signature spell. This deck was usable, and then because of which card? Where is the card? This used to be work because Aphelios with Jax used to be really good, and then because every time you could like you equip stuff to Aphelios, you could do one of his 3 options, but they retconned it to where it doesn't work. So now I don't think anyone plays Jax. It's like not unfortunate. You're holding your boxes to the moon? Bro, I have a case of Origins I really want to open. How do you usually practice Riftbound? There's a website called TCG Arena. You use that or Rift Atlas. And those are the 2 websites you usually use to play Riftbound. I was playing yesterday. I actually was considering playing today. Oh, another thing. Oh, Wages of Pain. This card, very good removal. Oh my god, did I just leak? Did I leak? Did you guys see that? I think I might have seen something. Guys, I might have saw something. Cole? Part of the pick. Oh, maybe that was it. I think that was it. Oh, I thought I saw something. It was the Azir. Get on TCG Arena. Dude, I'm busy. Should stream to Riftbound? I don't know. I keep thinking TCG. I don't really want to stream Riftbound. That is my thoughts. But some of my friends are trying to change my opinion on it. This card beat me and Peter in 2v2 so bad. I still remember it. I attacked with 7 units. I got against the odds, and it gives you +2 might for each unit you defend with. He did this for +12 or 14. It's a very unfortunate day for 2v2 lovers. By the way, they banned Master Yi in 2v2. So 2v2 is now awesome, I think. Banned card. Ooh. Not playable card, but she looks cool. 2v2 is actually saved. I'm not even kidding. The most honest deck is probably Rumble. Why do I not like Riftbound? I think I don't like streaming Riftbound because it's really hard to understand without help. It's like streaming Hearthstone if they didn't have like a built-in browser to help you viewers. Karina can be played in Garen. Okay. Don't ever bring up Garen in this chat. That guy is not making its way. Ooh, a Gem Jammer. Pharaoh Spirit. There's not Loyal Pup. He's not making his way into anyone's decks, bro. He's not being played. A foil one. Card's great. Switcheroo. The thing about purple is that purple has too many good cards. This card is really good. And the promo Yone. Guys, we're in trouble. We are now, this is officially the end of the first half. The first half of the boxes. Oh God. Okay. Oh, I usually pull the land out, but it's a foil. I think you're guaranteed one in every box. These are always great. You can bling out your decks. A foil mind rune from the set. This is the first hit of I've got. A second hit. All the heat, if it's not in the back, I will be sad. I think the one thing is the runes keep looking better every set. Is a Lunar Riftbound now though? She's typically not even shown as a unit outside of TFT. Oh, this card, Punch First. What a menace card. For one, I punch you with 5 might. I mean, you do have to get rid of all your tempo, but like, man, what an annoying card. Okay. Great foil plundering Poro. An Under Titan. Guys, we have 11 packs left. You know what I said about this set? If I don't hit, we're taking this. If I don't hit, oh God. If I don't hit correctly, it just sucks. Ooh, what is that? Was it Emperor's Divide? Do I keep that? I might hold on to that for. I like to keep some playable uncommons just to have them. Orn, really cool. I might build an Orn deck for the next set, and then Soraka. I'm not. Are you opening until you get the Ari? No, I'm opening. I have one thing. Zombie Epidemic. Thanks for sub the starter one for 25 months. The raw noodle one for 50. You're playing like a card. Oh yeah, a lot of decks really like Emperor Divide. It's just a good card. Oh, I thought that was another one. The cask. Another one. I bless you with a legend in a rare slot. Do not say that. I am so sad. Ooh, Rengar. This is super playable. This card you'll see all the time. Just kind of jumps out and does its job. And the Edge of Night, also not bad. It's not an all art. It's the red. I've never seen this Lucian. I keep forgetting he has a red Lucian. But this is the one that people don't use. It is of higher rarity, but technically not a hit. Again, Bushwhack. This card was the best card ever in Miracle. Is the Riftbound market so booming? It's getting flooded with investors. I don't like it. I want all the prices to crash. Is my personal opinion on the matter. Also, I just bought a Metal Diana for $4,000, so I'm saying that after I spent money. This card is really surprisingly decent, Jana. Also, who cursed me? Who cursed me with a legend card in my rare slot? Hello? You motherfucker. Wait, 3 times Orange Rengar in my Aurora sideboard? Really? To me, legends. Oh, this Beardboard's not even bad. The next set is where you get all the legends. And 3 is bad. 3 is very bad. Oh, another Disarming Rake. We're gonna put that over there. So far, guys, I have only had Disarming Rakes that I'm keeping. Oh, uh-oh. I don't know what that was. Did that look like anything, guys? I think it did look like a little something. Oh, I'll keep this wind speaker. It's actually kind of interesting. Windsinger. We return a unit at battle with 3 or less might. I don't know what it was. Was it a riposte? Oh! This signature spell is very, very good. Having counterspell in yellow-orange is awesome. The issue is there's a lot of these out there because the Fiora deck was the pre-con deck, and so these are very common. But it is, I mean, technically it's a hit, so boss, you haven't paid me yet. Huh? What do you mean? Why is a hamster asking for payment, bro? You people play Silver Scrapes? We don't like hamsters in this chat. Actually, we kind of do like hamsters in this chat. guys. Oh. You know what? That's our first real hit. This is our first real hit. Okay, not this. This Rumble. Peter played this Rumble all day yesterday against us. This Rumble is terrible, guys. Sterix, okay, usable in Ord. This thing, I don't even have 3 of these. This card is so broken in Aurelia. This signature spell, my god. Does any deck not run 3? Like maybe you run 2 sometimes, but I'm pretty sure you run 3. Like I think you pretty sure you run 3 like every time. Always 3. Oh, you're right. Hold up a sec, guys. Hold up a sec. Yay! Aurelia signature spell. Mixologist. Renata. Oh, alt art Rek'Sai? Beautiful art. This is my other hit. The fizz is great. This is probably gonna be. This is like this card is so crazy. People say Snapcaster Mage. You can play a spell in your graveyard for 3 or less, and then so these are both very good. And the good Rek'Sai is really good. The red Rek'Sai is really playable, so I think I got all art that's playable. This is the best version of it, and it's been used. It's definitely used in every Rek'Sai deck. I don't know about the other stuff. Hold on. Boom. How many packs I have left? 6 packs left. Do you track your collection digitally? Nah, I give up. You run Fizz in the Annie? I think you run Fizz in every purple deck. I'm just like a large believer. Not everyone, but Fizz is obviously just really good. Oh, another card. Another fan. Bay Dragon. You know, I thought Drag Under would be a lot better, but you really don't look through your deck that much. Costs 2 less to play from anywhere, and you kill a unit at battlefield. I thought this card would be gas, actually. A Trinity Force and a Vex. No! I mean, yes, but no, man. I shit talked it so bad. I don't even, oh my god. Oh my god. I cannot believe. It's very shiny. This is the overnumbered Rumble. Showcase Rumble. Alt Art Legend Rumble. Oh no. I mean it's better than nothing, but like no, I really where's the art? Wait, technically I can technically get an Ari signature from this box still. Yeah, I think we pulled this many times. Oh my god, wait. Guys, if you want this, this is going straight into my gambling raffle at Collecticon. This will be one of the overnumbers you can win. You can choose this or a booster. And I know you guys will not choose a booster. Not Andrew, welcome back for 42 months. Thanks for subbing. Putting garbage on my raffle. What do you mean garbage, man? All right, guys, we're gonna go fast through these because I think all the hits have been have been accounted for, unfortunately. So if you ever watch a master do this, here's what you do. And oh, this is not a Rek'Sai. It's a Dune Breaker. I actually don't have many of these because it's a little hard to get at this rarity. Watching Peter and Abe pull has taught me that I am not fast enough. The card chart goes in Victor. Yeah, the card chart goes in a lot of places. I think I have enough though. Is there a set amount of cards? Once you hit your overnumbered, the way it works is, hold on. Do you see this rarity? There's a rarity at the really bottom. It's like yellow. This is for, I wish they should have a different rarity for all the arts, but this rarity is called overnumbered. You can only have, I think, one showcase, and so this is like the hit. You can have up to, I think, 5 of this rarity in a box, 5 or 6. I think the top one's 6, but I already pulled like essentially like 3 of them plus the rune. So I'm like, the likeliness that I hit is it's tough. It's tough. It was a one rare. I got owned. But Zanya's is great. I should really. Dude, this card is so annoying. Aurelia players be damned. This card is a little bit of a problem. Oh, it's Gian, not Zanya. Oh, I always think it's one of the or the other. But yes, you can have an unlimited amount, but I only want this thing over here. Do you see this? This thing. This thing, I don't think you can hit 2 showcases. I was told that maybe you could, but I don't know if I trust that. So like we're just skipping to the back. It's Kato and Purple Aurelia. Unfortunate. Would previously a good place to learn? I would say so. It's a little hard for pre-rips because like I think right now pre-rips are kind of hard to learn at unless you have a little bit of TCG knowledge. Ooh. This is promising. No, it's Hextech Anomaly and a this is the Lucian you see all the time. This one actually is very good. Also, I found a oh, do I have any left? Yeah, I have 1 pack left. I found a LGS that will accept bulk, so I'm gonna just take all this bulk and toss it to them because they're very happy to accept it, which is great. Win-win for me. Last pack magic, Rek'Sai. It's a legend pack. Rek'Sai. Guys, I should not have shit talk Rumble. What did we learn today? What did we learn? We learned do not shit talk Rumble because he will manifest himself inside of your polls. I should have shit talk. I should have shit talk. All right, you're right. Spear Forge is bad. I technically hit an overnumbered or a showcase, but the showcase was so unappealing. I think we've hit that showcase multiple. It's like you're really looking for not legends in Spirit Forge because you're looking for Ari, Timo, like the art on the other ones are so nice, and instead it's like very sad. Ari, Timo, Aurelia, Soraka, like all of those, and instead I got nothing. The really is the best one. Yeah, it really is really good. Wait, no, the Ari is the best one. I want an Ari. Aphelios is nice too. The Aphelios was my original hit. Like a Desire before. God, this is so bad. I did not organize my. Oh my god, it's. Yeah, signature karma. I think even though I got a signature bard and I love bard the champion, even though its financial worth is not that high, I'm still very happy to hit it. I think it's gonna sit with me forever. The hunt for overnumbered stay. I got my overnumbered. Yippee. Our ACGI was but yeah, it worked out really well. Rip another box, guys. I don't have any more boxes. I only have my case of origins left. I do not know if I'm ripping that. Oh, I have Pokemon. No sig, dude. I should talk Rumble so hard I manifested a Rumble. It's so sad. We go for the other Ari, dude. Not even just the other Ari. What else do I want? Opening Origins is really fun because Origins has so many hits. So like you're happy with a lot of stuff like seals, baited hooks. You're happy with runes. You're happy with watchers. Like it's just everything is so good. Kaisa's awesome. Chris Wilson's video on his collection. Oh yeah, he is crazy. The Ari's have you opened Pitch Black? I have a box of Pitch Black looking at me. Yvonne found someone that would sell it to her at MSRP, and I have a single box of Pitch Black right in front of me. My actual webcam is on the box right now, literally on top of it. Pitch Black is the most current Pokemon set. Yeah, you're even happy with commons like Salvage, or uncommon Salvage, Defies, Stack Decks. Like there's just so much usable stuff and fun hits. Origin's definitely the best thing to open, but it's like also $270 each. Think you're buying the Naruto TC? I will. I'll definitely buy a box because I grew up with Naruto. I loved it. It was my favorite of the big three. I will 100% do it. They have a big belt, even better. Here, I have this for when I hit. This is what happens when I hit the Rumble. Woo! Rumble! Yeah! Yeah. Yeah, there's a power of TCG. Dude, there's a TCG for everything, man. Everyone wants in because it's the money maker. Legitimately, it's the money maker. Like it do be making the money. Rumble is a very shiny card, and it's doing very well. Okay, I'm done organizing my garbage and my hits. So my overall hits, by the way, here we have them. We have a Rumble, Defiance, which is awesome. Red Rek'Sai, a Fizz, a Riposte, and not that one's there. That's it. So how did the box go for me? Not very well, but it's okay. I mean, I think this might have been one of my worst boxes, but it's all right. Guys, okay, look, this is sitting on this pitch black. So I run a pitch black. The thing about pitch black is like I wasn't gonna plan on opening it. This is all right. Hold on. Let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then you guys can convince me. Oh, I have so much trash here, man. I forgot what it was like to open stuff on my desk. It's actually such a mess. I want to keep this elevated though. I think it's bad to not have it elevated. Shit. You know what? Like I get an unflattering angle, but I'll tell you what. I'll open this. I am down. No, I don't like this unflattering. Let's really just. Let's do. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. I'm gonna put it under. And then it goes like this. Okay. I guess that's better. Oh, this is no longer the chase. Okay, hold on. We got I don't even know the chase for this. We're just gonna yellow this, okay? This is pitch black. This cost Spirit Forge box cost me $150. This cost me $120. I think this is the MSRP because Yvonne found someone who did MSRP. So this is a, how many boosters is this? No idea. We will figure it out. I think we're only looking for the Dark Rye, and I know Yvonne wanted them more Pecco, so I thought it'd be really funny if I pulled it first. 36 boosters. Look at this. Awesome. Okay, left or right first, guys. I guess this one right? This one's right. Left. This is left. This is right. What's it left? Okay, this one. You go make the OTC store. Yvonne already has. Okay, we're gonna do this first. Oh, there's a chandelier as well. This chandelier. Play Pokemon TCG? No, I think I would hate it. I'm gonna be real with you. I think the only TCG I'm willing to try is One Piece. How do I open it? Okay. Is this already in order? I think so. Matt, okay. Oh, Matchif Wall. This is cute. Whoever does the art for like the kind of real life Whalmers with this, they did a good job. Also, I think I see something at the end. Is that Grublin? Grubbin. Like I tried Gundam. I don't know if I liked it that much. Oh my god, Palafin, Gladion Final Battle. A same one? It's like an RNG foil that ended up being that. Bennett and Zarude. Wait, I can get 2 shiny cards? What is this creature? What is this? Evolves from Shuppert. Okay, I've never seen this one before. Zarude, the basic energy. Zarude. You tried Digimon? I did think that the system that Digimon was good. Can Zarude learn Sandstorm? Bronzor. Okay, wait, hold on. We're gonna throw this away. And we're gonna throw this as the basic energy, right? Bronzor. Poltergeist. That's a Minecraft character. What? Nickit. I was gonna say Nickit. Nickit. Misty's Vitality. Palafin. I've seen 3 of these already. Inkay. That's cute. What gen was this? Oh my god. Wait, is this not the right one? I don't remember if this is the right one. Is there another one of these? Wait, is Ahmad still streaming?
He got the Morpeko.
Oh, I can't hear her. Is my audio
Diabolical, diabolical.
volume. It's because it put it this, didn't
No,
I?
no God pack. Great.
Oh my god, the speakers have to be through.
He fucking got it! Oh my god! Holy shit! We hit the SIR! We can Mega Diancie!
Nah, she can't even be mad at me. And then she hits an SIR. How am I hitting this? This is cute. This is literally how I imagine. This is like a Vaughn in a Pokemon. This is like right at the Jigglypuff. More Pecco. Should I hard sleeve it too, guys? More Yvonne. Ooh, okay. We put in the hard sleeve. It's cute. I lost my thing of Riftbound and won in Pitch Black. That's crazy. Wait. Okay, wait. I was told that there's no limit of what you can hit in Pokemon. Technically, you can hit all, like every booster could be a hit, right? Something crazy like that. It's like an infinitely small amount. Are these tax write-offs? Bro. No, these are just me throwing away shit. Same. Oh, I mean, there's no cap in Riftbound. I think the cap is like 6. I've never heard of anyone getting more than 6 hits, but the average is 3. It's only in One Piece that I think the hits are planned. Oh, it's a Jinx. I know that one. Drillbird. That's cute. Cute dude. Charcadet. Demise. Theovol. Never. Lampet. It's a beak. The toucan is cute. I like this toucan guy. This toucan guy is cute. Yeah, I'm telling you, Riftbound will release God packs. I guarantee you, and I'm gonna hit a God pack. I'm already manifesting it. This is just a dolphin, bro. Is this? Oh, it's like an artist that does. This is a McClay, a Mankey, Null, Mabostiff, Delmies. I saw this one. I saw that one too. A Sizzlipede. It's the Minecraft guy. Oh, a Mega Darkrai EX. Oh, there's how many Darkrai's are in the set? I thought there's only 2. I thought it was the gold one and then the Giga hit. There's 4? Guys, I need to quit Riftbound. Bro, if I can do hits like this in Pokemon, bro, I need to quit Riftbound. You're telling me this box could have an infinite amount of hits. Okay, so Bombardier. I mean, I guess. Never see Fomantis. Ink. I did see that. Poplio's cute. No idea. Never seen this before. My Slowbro. He's the GOAT. That's the Malamar. It's a Slowpoke. Is there Slow King? A Bastion Dawn. We need a contact for Yvonne's connections. His boxes seem like the bomb. That's what I'm saying. Guys, I saw something. But it could be anything. I think it's just it could be anything. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. It could be anything. Oh my god. Hold up a sec. A Slowpoke. Pee Cat, Tropius. What is this card? Okay. Sinestia, Slowbro. So the bro and the poker here, but where's the other guy? The king. It's a cute one. Is this the base evolution of is there like a Fomantar and like a Fomander? Formantis into Lurandis. That's cute. This is actually crazy rate. I mean, so currently I've hit 1 EX and then one is this an SAR? How do I even tell? I can't even tell. I don't know what this is actually counts for. And I hit this is a illustrated rare, right? It's IR or AR. Oh, Formantis is an IR, Morpeko is an SAR. Okay, got it. So what's the average pull rate? I guess is there no average? Because Pokemon's like just up in the air. One gold star is IR. Oh, they changed it. Okay, Sent to Scorch. I'm used to like just the names. Primate. Oh, the Mankey was here as well. Armor Fossil, Skamori, Annihilate. Oh, and it's the art is different too. I always see this guy in VGC whenever I see VODs. Marshadow, Palafin, another Whalmer. Whalmer's cute. We'll take energy. I mean, sure. A SRR every 2 booster boxes, 4 so you're 4 to 8 hits per box. Okay, so like I'm actually like low rolling is what you're saying. Sizzipede. Volb. What the fuck? That's a chicken. Volabi? Sheldon. That's the upgraded a Pomplamoose? Poplio. Sorry, not Pomplamoose. I apologize. Oh, sorry. Marshadow Mastiff? Is that Cranidos? An energy switch. Water Daner, welcome back for 80 months. Thanks for subbing. Full art switch. Sleeve that. Wait, is this good? No, I don't think. Is it? Oh, I guess it's a full art. Okay. Technically hit. You know, we count those. We count hits. Okay, hold on. This is cute. I think of the new gen stuff I've looked at. I don't know how new gen Jober is, but he's cute. He's like kind of like what I would see this in like a Disney movie. Mastiff, Schubert, Grubbin, Gwen, a Sea King. I didn't even know Sea King was in this set. Some people, another Bastiodon, and a Garud. Jober is from Black and White. Guys, I only played Johto. You're not gonna like it when I say that. I only know Gen 1 and 2. Charizabug, Nickit, Finizen, Banette, Bronzon, Relicanth, another one of these, a Heatron, a Mega Chandler EX? Oh, wait, Avant, thanks for the raid. A Chandelier, is this Chandler? Chandelier? Chandler? Chandelier. You pulled more Pekka, dude. Avon. So far, this is what I pulled. Okay, the energies I pulled. The more Pekko. Yeah, thanks for the box, Avon. And then I pulled the Formantis, and then I pulled this Darkrai. I think I said every name of everything wrong. But we still have so many boosters. I think I have. Oh yeah, Avon. Look. We hit 5 times, so this is what I play every time we hit. Yeah, you were mad, and then you got hit immediately. Avon, it's easy being you. Okay, I gotta say, it's not hard. Look, I can do this speed run. Poplio, Mandibuzz, Litwick, Bombardier, Bonetti, Brozone, Relicanth, Grublin, this useless card, and an EX Rampardos. How many of those did I get wrong? The names. I should say, how many did I get right? Okay, hold on. Let me. These to the back. Mankey. Type no. This is not a Pokemon. That's like a code phrase. That's not. Is this a real Pokemon? What? Human created Pokemon. Oh, okay. Electrite. Delamize. Some grunts, little Sheldon, another badge, and a Koraidon. Okay. Yeah, if it's man-made, how come it's not as cool as Mewtwo? Because isn't Mewtwo also man-made? But Mewtwo is like fucking fire. This is the coolest Weimer, by the way. Whelmer? The artist who does like these like stitched ones are really did a great job. Jinx, Cranidos, another badge. Delmise. Okay, Poltergeist, and a Silvally. He's made to fight space aliens? Wait, Mewtwo? Mewtwo? Dude, if there like an SAR Slowpoke, that would be my hit. That'd be sick. I mean, obviously I want the Darkrai, right? The artist who does the Darkrai fucking went crazy. Tropius. Skamori. Shadow Energy. Slowbro IR. Oh, I hit it. You pulled the dark. Wait, did you really? Yo, Avon, you want to trade? Yo, Avon. How do you feel about trade skis? I leak. It's a leak. It's a leak. Formantis. Oh, Goldie. Are the other evolutions of this here? What are the other? Is it Goldine, Goldfish, and something else? Sea King. Goldfish is not a de-evolution. Oh, what is that? Wait, how come it looks way better than the normal Delmise? Whatever. What does this one look way better? Yeah, wait, it looks so good. There's other Pokemon in the background. Oh, I see them. There's Gunabel and Purplegon and yeah, that's the only ones I can see. Hey. All right, guys. How do you feel about my luck so far? Are we feeling good? We feeling decent? Pretty good. Pretty good. Volabee, which this looks like I could eat it. Sheldon, little Mr. Sheldon. Cutest card in the set so far. Toucan, a bomb, Slowbro, awesome. A little Jinx, a Scorch, and a Primarina. Okay, this is officially the halfway point as soon as we're done with this. So I could use a banger right here. Pipit Pet, Poltergeist, Scorch, a little Fossil, a little Toucan, another Bomb, a Slowbro, a Relicanth, a Bastodon, and a Chiyu. Is this a fish? Is this a fish with goggles? Or is this like a demon entity? It's a legendary fish. I mean, look, it's Chiyu. I mean, surely it gets the pass. It gets the pass. All right, we're officially halfway done. So the left side was done, and now we do this side. Wait, how come I'm hitting way more here than I am in Riftbound? But all I do is Riftbound. I'm Mr. Riftbound. Yeah, that was only 16 packs. And I have hit, in 16 packs, I have hit a Rampardos EX, and I've hit a Delmise. I'm going to turn these upside down and right side up. More Pecco, Avon, and then I hit a Fomantis, and then a Chandelier, and then why did I just not flip everything around? And a Mega Darkrai. SAR is 60 packs of lucky? Nah, I can do 2. More Pecco for Darkrai? That's what I'm saying. I need the Darkrai. Mastiff, a Schubert, a Grubbin, a Poplio, Misty a swimsuit, a man that's electric, a Manectric. What did it evolve from? Electrike. What? It's like a dog, a green dog? Palafin? Another shiny skull fossil, a Mandibuzz. Oh, a Mega Excadrill. What? Is this the evolution of Drillbur? It looks like he went Gurren Lagann. I mean, technically it's a hit. You know what? Fuck it, Gurren Lagann. We hit those. I can see a Goofy. I see. Pokemon Digivolves. Okay. Armor Fossil. Electrike. Trumbeak. Oh, another Swimsuit Misty. Another one of those. Oh, Bronzor. Okay, hold up. I'm starting to think. Poltergeist. Oh. Never mind. Just a Koraidon. Guys, the thing is, how delusional do you have to be to pull Pokemon? Because every time you pull, I feel like Pokemon is something where you have to believe, and when you give up is when you fail. So like you have to be delusional to pull this. Set the Scorch and a Shadowy Energy. Like Ludwig say, be delusional. There's no rush kind of like opening a God pack. I don't know if I'm ever gonna achieve that in my life until they add God packs to the Riftbound. Wait, guys, do you see something? Hold up. That might just be that might be something interesting, but let's not spoil it. Bennett, and that's Jet from Valorant. Annihilate. That's a Thievel. Oh, the Whale Lord. This card is cute. It evolves from the Whale Bird that's early in the set. Can I open the God pack in pitch black? Oh, it cannot. There no God. Can you get a God pack in the Rayquaza set coming up or the 30th anniversary set? Or are those like special sets? Seeking Victavolt. It evolves from a battery pack. Charge a bug. Okay. We don't know. I see. Viridon. Okay. Wait, isn't there Coridon as well? Are these sister spirits? I believe 32 have God packs. I'm assuming. Oh, they're box legendaries. I see. I'm assuming the 30th anniversary is going to be ridiculous. Like everyone, I heard they're reprinting a lot or printing a lot, and I think everyone, their mom will be buying it. Trooper, Annihilate, Seeking, Victim, but the cards look good. Marshadow. Oh, another Godfish, another God Goldfish. Yeah, I heard they printed a lot of Pitch Black, right? Future and past dinosaur, but oh, Golding, Primate, Malamar, Gwen, Marshadow, hold up, an Armor Fossil, hold up. Oh, Bastion Dawn. Huh? It's a full art. He evolves from Sheldon. Oh, this is Sheldon's evolution. This is like old Sheldon. Is there another card? Oh, it's him and another, it's him, but also him. It's twice of him. The back-to-back. Birdie's worth more because he's playable. Wait, really? I pulled a double Dawn as the Dawn. Wait, you're right. Pop Leo, Little Sheldon, Slowpoke, Malamar, Gwyn, Miss Paltrow, a foil. Wait, hold up. This is the hit. It's a foil Drillbur, guys. Holy fuck. Do you see that? Yo, look at the foiling. Oh my god. You thinking PSA 10 or what? Oh, Seeking. An Iron Defender. It's just pills? It's just pills. Bro, I don't get excited about full art like pills. Trainer cards, unfortunately. I'm not even reading gone for that one, bro. I'm not even ringing for that. Poltergeist. Oh. Poltergeist. Set the Scorch. Straight up villain. The final battle of this dude. A Sinestra. 2 grunts in suits. This, this centipede is kind of cute. It is Karina. The other god is a Spirit Bomb. Okay. I'm curious if they will be printing, how much they will be printing of the 30th anniversary. I'm always so I'm honestly interested if it's possible for them to ever print to demand for Pokemon. So it feels like Pokemon demand is so hard to meet, even if they're trying. Yeah, Abe says quite a bit, but like, Sistra is Giga Broken in VGC. Oh, it's a Primera. Oh, this is the upgrade from Piplio. I don't like the middle upgrade, but this one looks not bad. Jet, another shadowy energy. Do they get scouted by country? Jesus. If I was a Ripid shipper, I would have changed boosters. Mankey, Relicanth, Delby. Okay, look at this. Isn't this not as cool as the other one, man? A Bell, a Poplio, and I don't know if this is actually a hit, by the way. I didn't actually see what it was. Oh, the Mega Zera Aura. I think these are considered hits, right? The Mega Zaria. Is this a gong? I mean, it's like a cat, right? It's like a cute cat. I mean, we'll take that. That's a gong. One freight truck can carry 18 pallets with 702 boxes per ballot. The fact that you said that worries me. Regular EX is one of 5 packs? That feels so... Oh, did I throw away? No, I throw away the energy. I feel like that means like most packs, that means like 1 in 4 packs don't have a hit. Which is okay. I mean, that makes sense because in Pokemon, it's not, when you do TCGs, it's not about the money that it costs. You have to really admire the art. Like, look, this is Armor Rouge. I only know this because I've seen this person in a Wolfie Glick video. Other packs have IRs, SRs, I see. Dude, I know why Vaughn stopped streaming games, because this is just so much easier. All you need is a fucking bell and Pokemon cards. Like, Jesus, man. That's like Rhydon. I know the Glick. Yeah, I might have eaten dinner with the Glick before. I told Wolfie I was gonna play VGC at some point in the future, and I am not lying. I do want to try. Was that something, guys? Hey, sharp people who are sharp-eyed. Was that something? It's a energy. Guys, we have 4 packs left. Where do you think the luck is? Okay, choose the pack, but don't use directions or numbers. Which pack do you guys want? That one. Okay, got it. I know what you guys are thinking. It's this one. Who is this guy? Is that Darkrai? Wait. I see like a line down the middle of it. What does that mean? Dude, that means this is the Darkrai. Look, I'm so confident. Watch. Sheldon. Oh, I did not. I messed up. Slowpoke. Oh my god. Hold on. Slowpoke. Tropius. Misty. Lampert. Quarry. Palafin. Charba. A Mega. Is that a furry? Wait, what is that? Evolves from Bryson. Is this a furry? This looks like a furry. This literally is like. Oh, okay. 3 left, guys. I know you guys went the chandelier. Ads? Oh, we can wait a little bit. Yo, I can burn some time. I'll burn 30 seconds for you. I don't know how long the ads are. I'm done waiting. Guys. What's the oh Jober? That's good luck. The Poplio, the cutest 2 back to back. I think that good luck is it's an Armor Rouge. Oh, wait, I always get the Bastiodon. You've officially done well for a booster bot? No, I don't think so. I think I could do better. How many do I have? I have 2. I have 2 left. I have 2 left. What is it? Oh, it's a full art Armor Rouge. So this Armor Rouge, he looks like he's a anime character who summons fire. And I heard he's broken in VGC. Wait, I'm not done. Mandibuzz, or Mantis, Mankey, a Lampert, a Fossil Query. Wouldn't it be sick if I got one more hit and it was a Darkrai? Huh? I've never seen this one before. It's a okay. Last pack magic. This could be. Is it possible to pull 2 SARs in one? This could be it. A Kite that's electric. A Shizzler. A Jinx. A Weimer. A Backtracker. A Thievelle. A Heatran. A Slowpoke. A Quarry. And I think it's missing the card. Well, I can't be mad. I actually cannot be mad. Because, okay, we're done with the box. The box had Armor Rouge, a Mega Dio, a Furry, a Mega Cat, another Furry, a Dawn. I like this card because it's a Bastiodon. And then we got a Rampardos EX. We got a Mega Darkrai EX. We got a Switch. We got a Chandelier EX. We got a Fomantis. We got a Delmize. And we got this little guy. Overall, 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5? 4, 1 SAR, 4 IRs, 5 IRs. Pretty good. Guys, maybe I should give up ripping anything that's not Pokemon. I can see why people rip Pokemon. It's just so easy to get SARs. You just get them in every pack. Like, how does anyone even have trouble? Oh, I forgot about this one. This guy. buy some prismatic evolution, guys. I rip so well on there. It'd be too easy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna turn this off. Oh my god, wait, I could, what? Huh? Oh, hold up a sec. 1 second. Let's deactivate this. Then turn on the video capture device. And let's do this. Well, that's all there. I just use my Osmo. Okay, guys. Dude, my desk is a mess. There's so many things on. I'm not even. I have to go, guys. I have to clean this. How does Avon open shit with so much shit on the desk? Is it actually unbelievable? All right, guys. I'm gonna host my friend Maya. She's playing Power World. I do love her. She's awesome. And I need to clean my. Oh my god! Everything just fell. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Goodbye. Give us some love, guys. I'm out. Goodbye.